Good start. Okay, I think I'm back. Test. Hello, am I back? Are we back? We're back. Okay, we're back. Actually, wait, did I restart the stream and so you guys can get more card packs? Is that what happened just now? Okay. That was a crazy start. Okay, yep, my bad. Hello. I washed my hair. I put some brief product in it. It looks like I'm wearing a wig. I promise you that it's not. It's all real, authentic hair. As authentic as it could be while being blue. The bed head is on point, bro. Good morning. LOL. Laugh out loud. Good morning to you guys as well. Yeah, it's pretty messy hair today. Hope you guys don't mind. All right, so today I figured we could do the same thing we did yesterday. Watch the finals of the Pro League week 2. They only played 3 weeks anyway, so we can watch that. Learn a little bit about the patch. It's a good patch. Get a little bit of CN tech under our belt. See if they're like adjusting things like Morgana and whatnot. And then we could also just play some ladder games, hang out, do the usual shebang. So we could do that. First of all, though, I want to show you guys that my Vitality jersey came in. If you guys haven't heard, I officially joined Vitality, but they gave me this jersey, the Vitality jersey, and it says Frodan. I'm just literally gonna unbox it or unwrap it on stream. Oh, look at that. That's right, I've been working out. But I got the official Vitality 2025 jersey. It's actually pretty clean. It's got my name on it. Not bad. It's my EWC jersey. I'll probably be wearing this definitely next week. Actually, I'll put this in the background. Yeah, that works. Okay, it looks kind of terrible, but to put it that way. Yeah, that looks better. So you can see Vitality in the background. All right, there it is. Anyways, where now? You want me to take my shirt off on stream for free? Slide it over the chair. It hides Team Liquid. Oh yeah, you know what? Can we just get a? Oh wait, where's my black gaff? I'm just gonna tape it over here. I think it's like right here somewhere. Oh yeah. Anyways, I'm gonna tape that because Team Liquid abandoned North America, not on my home soil. And I mean, okay, actually, it's kind of rough for Team Liquid. I actually feel bad because I don't know if you guys saw, but there was a Rainbow Six professional player who tweeted out something really insensitive. They lost to a Japanese team and then tweeted a GIF of a nuclear bomb explosion. I think it's specifically the one in Hiroshima. And as you guys know, that is really historically insensitive to say the least. And then Honda, the title sponsor of Team Liquid, dropped their partnership agreement. They're like literally the title sponsors, Team Liquid Honda, and they dropped it. They like literally just said like we're ending our partnership like immediately. So it's kind of rough for Team Liquid. That's like a huge deal. So my heart's out to Team Liquid. A lot of people work there. I love Steve. Steve loves TFT. You're great. But that being said, you guys are enemies on the battlefield, so yeah, no longer that. All right, and just like that. What? I don't see Team Liquid anywhere. Boom. That looks better. Thank you, Taylor. W wife. Steve has always been goated. Steve is the goat. I just, he's also an enemy on the battlefield, so we can't feel too bad for him. All right, card packs are closed. Let's see. Today's connections. Today's connections are pretty fun, I think. Want to do a little brief TFT connections before we start? I'm trying to do one like not every day, but I'm trying to do one, just to get, just if I find myself creatively inspired. You guys want to try this out to warm up the brain a little bit while I get everything ready? CM Pro League Week 2 Finals on patch 14 live. It's game 1 of X. It's Checkmate. I think it's Checkmate 21. CM21, then the encounter. So I'm gonna get all that stuff ready. You guys can have fun a little bit. Can you link it to chat? Oh, I mean, I could, but then the thing is, I don't want like people to just be guessing and look at the answer and then they submit the answer as well. So we can do that like in a little bit. I was there for this. LOL moment captured. We're talking about with with Team Liquid. Don't take my clip out of context and send it to Steve and Team Liquid and be like, dude, Team Vitality head coach is just flaming TO. Zach, Woodland Charm, Trickster's Glass, Ludens, they all split. Zach, Ludens Echo, Woodland Charm, Trickster's Glass, they all split. It's not a bad guess. One away. It's pretty good. It's a pretty good guess. Pretty good guess. It's a pretty good guess. Brand also splits. That is true. Cooking Pot, Call to Chaos, Trait Tracker, and Flexible. Cooking Pot, Trait Tracker, Flexible, and Call to Chaos. One away on that. You guys are really close. You guys are really, really close. You guys are really, really close on that one. It's good stuff. Anyways, I'll link it in chat for you guys. If you guys, because I feel like this is good to do between games while I play stuff. So we can do it during the ads. We can pick it up during the ads. Let's watch the first game and then we can pick it up afterwards. I pulled your card today. Oh, did you? All right. Here we go. Game 1.
看一下大家开局的流牌。
外面这边有一张千局，这个版本的魔装机神，感觉也是蛮强势的阵容。
Alright, so let me turn this down a little bit.
就是开局有，如果有个星夜海格斯
And we watch on 1.25x speed. This is this is the Chinese Pro League Finals. A lot of good players here. We have Huanmie, Season 5 World Champion. We have Ice, set 10, third place, I believe, at Worlds. We have Chi2X, Regionals winner. We have Yu-Gi-Oh! We have Li Tuchuan, winner of ACL and also multi-time regional finalist, world finalist as well. We have Honglian. Honglian's like the most popular competitive player. People call him the K3 Soju of China, although Soju is also the most popular streamer, period. Who do you guys think is like the most popular, like, okay, Soju is a pro player, but who's like the most popular pro focus player? Because Soju is like obviously split in attention. Would you say, I guess it would be, you would say Dish Soap or Setsuko. Although Setsuko these days feels like he's for funning a little too much, you know? Frodan. No, it's not me. It's not me. It's definitely not me. Hey, friend, do you know if Zach with Unstable Treasure Chest gives 12's items intended? Yes, yes. Any, like, Zach, I mean, is it intended? I don't know, but I do know that it's like a commonly played thing to put item splits on Zach. Like, you could do that with Treasure Chest. You could do that with Spite. There's another support item, Spite, that like works with the split on Zach. Some people do like crazy combos with that. Like trench coat plus Spite or something. It's just wild. All right, what do we have here? I missed the encounter. What was the opening encounter again? It was... Just wanted to click it here real quick. Oh, it was Aurora. So it's Prismatic Finale. Because she didn't get it at the beginning of the game. We have people taking Young, Wild, and Free, by the way, a lot. Young, Wild, and Free at 2-1. I do find that pretty interesting. Young, Wild, and Free. Caretaker's Ally into Shyvana. That's pretty good. Wonder what he wants to play with that. He's going to play Veigar. You know, one strategy that we've been seeing in China, I'm not sure if you guys have seen this, but you guys want some CN tech? I'm about to deal it to you live hot on the fly. You want to see some CN tech? Hit me with a learning in chat if you want to hear some CN tech. Oh, nice, Dave. How you doing? Now dish soap is miles clear. Oh, of Setsuko? I mean, for now. We'll see what happens in I mean, a lot can change in a year. In a year, dish soap won worlds twice. You never know. If Setsuko wins worlds twice, then all of a sudden conversation opens back up. I mean, I'm like split, right? Because I'm on Vitality right now, so obviously I'm team Setsuko, but then also I'm team TFT Academy. I would prefer both of them to win. How about they go 1-2 for the rest of the year? All right. The CN tech. When you hit a Dynamo emblem, you play it on Veigar and you play Nitro Dynamo with Poppy as your front line. Because Dynamo is really good with the damage amp on Veigar, and so you go Dynamo emblem on Veigar. Plus mana, plus AP. And then you go 4 Dynamo Veigar. Some hot CN tech. But if you wanna the thing is, I'm not advocating that you open up Dynamo 2-1 and you try it. I'm just saying that it's being played in China. Well, NA win worlds again? I mean, we've won 4 times in the past 2 years. That's I mean, that's so far on the opposite extreme of like League of Legends. I feel like our job is done for a while. Now, whether or not that's actually good, I can't tell you for sure, but I have to actually look at the stats real quick. Now I'm like not so because I haven't looked at that stat in a few days. I mean, no, it's not bad. If you just go Dynamo Veigar 3, congratulations, you just learned. And then you play Shyvana, Poppy, Elise, Nidalee. Oh, the tech is that is some dark tech. It's some dark tech. The stats back it up. China's playing it, the stats back it up. It's very, very low sample size though, relative to everything else, so. No, you go Varus Dynamo. Okay, well, you're kind of not following the plot line here. You're not following the major plot line here. Dynamo on Varus is good. No one's disputing that. It's like saying like Sniper's Focus is so broken on Fiddlesticks that when you open up Sniper's Focus, you're only supposed to play Sniper's Fiddlesticks. It's like, it's not true. There's other users of it. Not everyone can play Vexotech. Yeah, I'm just trying to show you alternative versions of things. Hello, Mr. Frodan. Is this still the last patch? Demacia and Raptor, I'm about to time you out. I'm about to time you out. So if you look at the bottom left, my friend. Okay. Anyone guess? It's set 14. Yes, it is set 14. Thoughts on just going Varus 3 and not caring about Vex? You can, yeah. I think Varus can primary with Dynamo Emblem. And then you just like support damage items. Because it's going to be hard to get that many tiers. Unless you get the Dynamo Emblem for free, like off of an augment. But because it's hard to get like, you know, Dynamo plus blue buff, and then you still want to do other tier stuff. Also, I think Varus itemization changes. You want to play him as a primary as opposed to like support. You can do both. So you can play Dynamo on Varus and then go like Shiv red buff. But you can also go Dynamo on Varus and then play like, you know, Shojin Deathcap. You can do both. But obviously one does more damage than the other. It just depends on the game and the setup. And you know what's really interesting about 3 costs right now? Most 3 costs are rolled for on 8. This entire set, everything has like misaligned with the usual core of how you reroll. Like a lot of 2 costs are rolled on 7 now. A lot of 3 costs are rolled on 8. And there's a couple of reasons why. It's not just because of like one reason. There's multiple reasons. It's also intertwined with the way the set is designed. Like, because you have more resources, you can get away with that because you have so much inflation of gold. Because how empowering things like 4 and 5 costs are to the compositions, the way verticals are designed. Because of tempo, because of the way tempo lobbies, the way the lobbies tempos are structured, you actually want to like make sure you spike on certain levels, and so it's interesting that a lot of compositions these days roll for their 3 stars on one level higher than we used to. The exception is 1 cost reroll. 1 cost reroll still rolls on 4 and 5. Support Spire. Support Spire. Anything interesting? I think we got Magic Roll from Light Yu-Gi-Oh! He played Kingslayer, Magic Roll, Cloning Facility, Mace's Will. All that shimmers on 3-2. Definitely not a big fan. Oh, someone took Portable Forge. Someone took Portable Forge, and we'll see that in a little bit. Does items on Varus matter that much, like Shojin Deathcat versus Optimal? I would say that it's less important. It does matter, but it's less important than you think. What it's going to do, the best way I can describe it is that if you are even on general tempo, it's going to be the difference maker between winning the fight and losing the fight, sometimes by like 1 or 2 units. So sometimes when you're playing those setups and let's say you're going with Vanguard Marksman, and it's like you guys are equal in power and combat strength and setup, the difference maker could be like your secondary items, right? So like your Vex items are good. Their affiliate items are good. The difference could be like the quality of items on your Xayah versus your Varus, and that's where it becomes important. But generally speaking, it's kind of it's pretty uncommon for you to be exactly on the same tempo level as another comp. So that's why, because everyone's playing from different positions, so you might as well just slam. So yeah, it's a rare scenario where it does matter. A rarer scenario. It's actually not that rare. I would say that it happens. Because how many times have you played in lobbies where it's like 3 players in the lobbies are 70 HP and then everyone else is like 30 and below, 20 and below? That actually happens pretty common, right? Those are the scenarios where I think it might matter. On 3 cost reroll, you usually don't know best since you're playing for tempo. Yeah, and also because of the advent of so many item removers. Because you have so many item removers, you just pretty much play whatever you can get. I actually think that the item remover change, now that we've had some time to breathe with it, it's still like a little too much. It contributes towards the inflation aspect of TFT in terms of you just get so many resources, but I actually think it's been a pretty positive change overall. But I will say that it does contribute towards some of the systemic issues that people feel about like the set and TFT, but not. I don't feel like I feel like I would take away a lot of other things before I would take away the item removers. Also, incidentally, it's made 4v4 pretty interesting. And Mortdog talked about this at the LAN. It wasn't even like an intended part of design, but it just so happened that it made 4v4 way more interesting because now you have more chances to sack for your team, and like you just have more, and like that gives a lot of teams agency to do things. Every team getting 4 removers guaranteed per stage is like a really big resource. 0 punishment for bad slams early. See, that's what people say. But it's also the other way around as well, which is like good planning and remover resource management by good players is very rewarding late game as well. Because you should be able to, if you manage your item removers correctly, then late game you can play for better caps in a lot of situations. So it goes both ways. You're correct. It does patch up like bad decisions, but it also rewards people who are good with it. So he took Portable Forge into Hull Crusher. Oh wait, is he playing Veigar reroll? No, he has Veigar 2 on the bench. Oh, he is. He's playing Veigar Shyvana. Oh, I mean, wait, is this Caretaker's Shyvana or Veigar? I can't tell anymore. because he has 6 copies of both. It would make more sense if it's Veigar of why he's coming to Veigar reroll as opposed to Shyvana. Because he has to play around the Veigar. Or I guess he doesn't have to. He could sell it, but he would want to. Is one cost reroll not popular in 4v4? It's actually gaining a lot of popularity. I don't feel bad about talking about this, but Morgana reroll is becoming very, very popular in 4v4. And one of the questions that teams have right now is, how important of a priority is it? Is it like every game someone needs to make sure the Morgana player's in check? Or is it overrated and we just play our game and that's just one fewer person that can contest for 4 cost? Because the thing about 1 cost reroll, is that in 4v4, that removes you from the ability to stop 4 costs because you can't really reliably grief 4 costs. So you basically play your own game. The 1 cost reroll is positioned really uniquely in 4v4 where you are it's basically like a faster version of Twisted Fate. You bully like stage 3 and stage 4, and then you trade lives to your teammate. But its win out potential is still low. Like Morgana isn't winning lobbies. And then if you can't actually interact, at least Twisted Fate can roll on 6 and 7 and interact with 4 costs, even though you really shouldn't that often. Okay, now maybe I'm giving too much information, but generally speaking, it's a really unique spot because if 2 people play Morgana in lobbies, then all of a sudden 4 costs open up a lot. So it changes the dynamics of how lobbies flow in 4v4. So 1 cost reroll being good in 4v4 is really interesting, in my opinion. And then there's other 1 cost rerules as well, right? People still are playing, you know, I guess if you define Nitro as one cost reroll or Shaco or things like that. Isn't there a counter? When is that video coming out? Well, I can tell you about 1 counter right now. People do not position around Poppy and Morgana. They're putting their units in the corner, and people who position around that, like you guys actually saw yesterday. I got wrecked by a counter. You just position in a way where Poppy can't hit your backline, and then all of a sudden their threat of killing your backline unit is reduced, and then if you just hit a standard board, you win. So that's like one thing. I think the comp is good, but it's not. Like part of the reason why it's so OP is because because people are just not thinking about counterplay. They're thinking about too much about units and items, and they're not thinking about just like, what if I position differently? Veigar 3 blue battery. Hey, he's doing Nitro. He's doing Nitro least Veigar. I like it. I hope he does well. Yu-Gi-Oh's one-off Jarvan 3. Jarvan 3 in this economy is kind of crazy. Although I do think that one thing that's nice about these 1 cost rerolls opening up and Bastions opening up is that the usual frontline is less contested. That just means that like fewer people are trying to go for the Vanguards, fewer people are trying to go for your Sejuanis. Well, I mean, if you're playing Poppy reroll or Poppy Morgana, you do want Sejuani, but you're not going to get Sejuani very often, right? Like you might get like 1 copy because you're rolling on 5, but it's just rare for people to be holding it. So it just opens up more frontline options again. Which is why I think like people are saying, I saw someone in my TFT Academy Discord was like, oh, like the patch feels pretty solved, and it's like I just feel like the patch is pretty far from being solved. There's a lot of things in motion right now. There's a lot of movement in terms of like what people like the trends of what people are doing right now. People might be simultaneously underplaying and overplaying 1 cost reroll, right? Raptor's saying there's like lobbies where there's 4 1 cost reroll players. People might be overcorrecting for that. There's also some comps that are still not really being discussed, right? Like I talked about how there's a Dynamo reroll that people aren't talking about, and the stats look good on it. So like there's more things to be discovered right now about the patch. I actually think we could play this patch for another week, and it would still feel pretty good. I'm actually really scared about next patch. I know that it's like things are good, so don't even worry about that. But I actually like worry that next patch is gonna like throw things out of equilibrium, and all of a sudden it's gonna be like, well, this item is broken and this item is completely useless, and now this component is like the worst component to drop, and this one's gonna be like, I think that's I just like we got into a good place, and then it's gonna be like, well, let's go ahead and introduce an item rework, and I hope it works out. It just I guess I'm like bracing myself in case it doesn't. You know?
方面同样啊，中弹地来到
Ooh.
血量，
Anima Squad. When you miss with Anima Squad, this is what feels like it happens a lot. Is it 44 on the new item patch? No, it's not. It's on 14.4. So this patch will be the 44 patch for next weekend. Because if we do, it's literally like they drop the new 14.5 patch and you have 2 days to learn it. And it's too chaotic because it's too big of a systems change. And it wouldn't be as bad if they didn't play the close qualifier on this patch. Like they could start prepping for next patch already by playing on PBU tournament realm. But they can't start prepping for next patch because they focus on the they focus on cup for this patch.
残局那边阿罗拉是给下兄弟的，因为下有科技枪，李强再扫一个大招，1打3的残局，蜘蛛收完。
Okay. Low roll Twisted Fate, low roll Anima Squad, 7-8. That makes sense.
两位选手在4杠6就淘汰了，非常早啊。
I heard LCQ is 14.4. Yeah, LCQ as well is 14.4 during.
闪的
Everything for the rest of 44 is 14.4. Where can I see scores? Well, this is the first game, so there's no scores yet. You'll see at the end of this game.
7级抽的话，他艾克很早3。
Radiant BT. So he took Radiant and decided to go for BT instead of one on Yuumi. That's interesting. Is Radiant item better on the Fury than is on Yuumi? Especially because, okay, well, I don't think he anticipated hitting so many Yuumis and not hitting the Fury while rolling on 7.
补一点艾克的前排装，
But I am curious about it. Yuumi, 5 amp, the Fury,
安妮的第二
Radiant item. The highest performing Radiant item is Radiant, Hodge on the Fury, and then Radiant BT. So this is a stats play. So the Radiant item tends to be better on the Fury 3. Let me remove things like Spectral Cutlass,
装备做一下，
Prowler's Claw,
会太少了，没办法。
Suspicious Trench Coat. This is change if you like remove any of the artifacts. It does get worse. It gets closer. If you start removing artifacts, the delta condenses between Yuumi and the Fury, and it's closer. So Radiant BT.
中期一直在连胜的是红莲那边啊，他4阶段是过得比较好的，应该是小法龙女都3了，对，并且他补了一个8级的2星女枪，
Silvermere Dawn.
4张女枪，
蜘蛛还是1星。
因为冰雹那边有8张，所以他这边抽不到，他准备上9找阿罗拉了，应该。
So now we're starting to reach like lower sample size issues, but
感觉红莲这边
if you remove a bunch of the artifacts, like you're just removing a bunch of this stuff, which is Bis slot on the Fury, and you're going 3 item Yuumi, it does look like it's like just really close. Obviously, Radiant Hodge is still the best because you're comping with IE, but it seems like if you were to choose, it's closer. It's not like super obvious who's the best Radiant item holder.
快速的过掉
One thing for sure is not Radiant IE
两
on
边都有一
the
个很扎
Fury.
实的前排，但是比打前排的速度，
You would rather go better anti-heal stuff.
红莲再赢一波，
Frodan sub-regional on 14.4. Actually, I don't know.
去抽了，
I might be on next batch.
对，因为他们
I like the item rework, but during the set is crazy. Yeah, I agree. But I think it's because they're doing it for next set.
补斗转的稻草人的上限，
The next set is I think do you guys remember they did the item rework for Guard Breaker and stuff ahead of time as well? They did like the first time we saw Protector's Vow, which is Tier Vest, and then Guard Breaker. That was done in the middle of the set as well. And then I think they did something else as in anticipation for that. I think this is for set 15.
感觉没什么人能够去处理这个草人。
Mordog said next set is the juice. Okay, I am inclined to wait. First of all, where did you see that? Second of all, because I wanna believe you.
有一张蜘蛛，
Second of all, I think Mordog is obligated to say that. I mean, he doesn't really. No, he's not obligated to say that. He wouldn't say that unless he actually felt it.
右边没有提示，
But also,
差一张的显示了，应该是已经
uh,
也没拿了。那红莲要不把它拿了吧？两星蜘蛛，
don't get my hopes up.
感觉没问题。
I want the thing is with these days, I try to temper my expectations because if I get too hyped,
地下这边拿张可库珀回来，
like I think that a lot of disappointment is just like it's self-sabotage, right? You get too excited over it, so then it's like worse than it is, and that's like on you. So I'm trying to temper my expectations.
4人造人4魔装机神，很纯粹的羁绊。4人造人女枪是否还需
It has to be the juice after this
回来
set.
装给兔子，然后女枪再带一件输出装
Okay, that being said, I'm pretty sure that Riot has wait, he's playing frontline Aurora? Huh? Oh, he has nothing to summon, I guess? Okay, I guess it doesn't really matter. I mean, I don't know about frontline Aurora, man. That's a little ambitious. it's like top corners frontline Aurora. All right, he's dead. Doesn't really matter. But I will say that I have been told by Rioters on multiple occasions that the next 2 sets are the juice. I'm trying not to get too excited about it, though. But I have been told the next 2 sets are the juice. Next set is Runeterra. No, end of the set is Runeterra. Holy. Okay, this guy hit Samira on 7. And he hit Neferi 3. And Yumi. Okay, we're back. This has to be good. Oh, Veigar. Veigar's blasting the Fury. Oh, I think that was a bad position. Oh, unfortunately, I think his positioning was bad for that fight. Oh, because the true damage. Oh, that is not good. Mort said the Runeterra set had a fundamental TFT game-changing new mechanic. Dude, this guy's just leaking everything. They made me sign so many documents and papers and. I mean, wait. What am I talking about? I have no idea what you're saying. You know what? I think you're spreading some fake news. No comment. No comment. Man, that's actually crazy if true. That's actually crazy if it's true. All right. What are we playing here? Coronation, Marksman, Zeri. Oh yeah, I actually was also told that Marksman on Zeri is or rather Marksman on MF for the Vanguard Ophelio Xayah line. A lot of people when they open up Marksman, they try to go for this on MF. And I heard that it's also equally good on Zeri if you play like Zeri MF. Although he's playing 4 Marksman Exotech. Whoa. I just realized he's playing Xayah and Kindred. Oh, what? Oh, these guys are cooking. Yeah, I haven't seen this. Oh, he didn't get 2 casts off in a Sejuani. That would have been huge. Killing off Fiddlesticks with Sniper's Focus. He's playing Hyper Fangs on Garen. He has like the Exotech mod on Garen. Okay, man, this guy's a chef. Hyper Fangs Garen, 7 Exotech, 4 Marksman. That's what I like to see, man. That's what I like to see. If you can hit Garen too, his spot, he probably can win the game. I will say that this full positioning clump for Shadow Spotlight might be a little too greedy. I think that's what ends up being bad against the Sejuani and the Garen with the Hyper Fangs and stuff like that. Might be a little too greedy. Also, he has like 2 wasted items. He has double Even Shroud on his Greg. But maybe Fiddlesticks is just so good that doesn't matter. Okay, Veigar reroll is falling off, and I think that is fine. I just don't think the Veigar has the Exodia setup compared to like Fiddlesticks and. Also, what is Ice even playing? Why is Hyperfang so good on Garen? Well, not gonna lie, it's part of it is that the stats look so good on it that it's kind of hard to ignore. So I can't. So my best guess will be extrapolating based off of stats. So like one of those things. So what I'm trying to say is, I wouldn't be able to tell you. I wouldn't even know that it's good on Garen unless I looked at the stats and then I have to make up a reason, or not make up, but like try to guess what the good reason is. So the first. So that's the first reason. Let me go ahead and just read Hyperfang just to make sure that I understand it correctly. When you damage an enemy, store 30% of your damage dealt to them. After 4 seconds, deal the stored damage to the target, and the nearest enemy has physical damage. I think Hyperfangs is really good on melee carries in general. That can. I think the reason why is because 1, Garen scales off the stats pretty well. 2, he uses the item pretty nicely, and then 3 is I think he actually does a lot of damage itself with the AoE. Like he like shoots the thing. Oh wait, Hole Crusher. Okay. And so my guess is that Hyperfangs is really good because he actually just does a lot of damage and just Hyperfang synergizes with it. Like he casts immediately and then he stores all that damage and he just like one-shots the next thing. That's my best guess. I have no clue though. It's like a stats thing. You just look at the Hyperfangs and just look at the Garen interaction. It's pretty insane. He shield scales with AP, yeah, but that's not that important. It's not that important. Garen in general just scales really well with AD. He just does a lot of physical damage. Like I don't know if you've ever played like Deathblade Garen. The problem is that usually he doesn't survive with Deathblade. But just give him Exotech for some defensive stats because you get a bunch of HP, and then Hyperfangs and he casts and he just like does a ton of damage. But that doesn't necessarily mean that Hyperfangs would be good just because you scale well with AD, right? That would mean that Hyperfangs is really good on, I don't know, AD backline carries. Like, would you play Hyperfangs on MF, or would you play Hyperfangs on like Aphelios? So it's not just the AD scaling. It's also there's got to be other stuff too. Okay, so Fiddlesticks end up winning the game anyways. Fiddlesticks end up winning the game anyways. Full greed clubbing worked. Fiddlesticks was Cypher. Everyone knows Fiddlesticks when you hit the board is just kind of insane. Did he get 4 Boombot in? I think part of it is also he got 4 Boombot in. He finally found the Urgot. Boombot, 4 Boombot, Fiddlesticks is actually just unstoppable. When you get the 3-star, artifact version of it online. Okay, the thing about Mundo's portrait is that he also just looks kind of gorilla-y. Like, what is this face, man? People ask, like, why is Mundo the gorilla? It's like, just look at him, man. He looks... This guy's just goofy AF. He's just goofy. All right. Second place was Dynamo Elise, and then with Nitro, and then Veigar. 2 Nitro players in the top 4. And then Zeri, 7 Exotech Zeri, 5 Amp, Nefiri Yumi, Slayers, Anima, and Twisted Fate. That was our top 8. Here are the scores. They're playing Checkmate. I believe Checkmate's at 21. So we'll see. It's because it makes him a god drain tank and it scales based off the opponent's board. More units equals more drain tank, and the flow he usually gets to 50%, does first cast and heals the full with the big shield. I mean, that does sound like a plausible explanation. I mean, the reality is, I don't think anyone would have been doing this without the stats, is just what I'll say. Or rather, I think people would have tried it, but I think part of what makes it so eye-popping is the stats. It's good on units that do have AoE, so would it be good on MF? Let me see. Hyperfangs on Misfortune. Hyperfangs on Misfortune, unfortunately, does not look very good at all. It's not purely off of AoE, and it's not. Hyperfangs is not very good. But on Garen, it does look pretty solid. I mean, it could be I'm taking things out of context, but the best user of it is Garen. Renekton's really good with Hyperfangs. Kabuko was really good with Hyperfangs. Okay, I mean, yeah, I guess so. He does a bunch of for the same reasons as like Garen, and he's a melee fighter that gets into the fray. It auto attacks a lot. Elise. Okay, this is some fake stats. I'm seeing 100 game sample sizes. All right, what is this? Is this gold tier augments? Sorry, let me rewind a little bit. Oh no, it's not. It's I think augments are earlier. I have to actually check it. What were they playing yesterday? Today's the final. It was the group stage. They were playing the group stage. Every week there's a group stage and then there's the finals. You play from the group stage into the finals, and then based off the finals you get points. So Pro League, the Pro League is 2-star shops. Okay. Pro League is structured where they play 3 weeks of competition. Each week is a group stage, and then the best performing people in group stage play the winner. Play the finals where they get like more points for their overall season. So it's like basically they play 3 tournaments, and then each week tournaments give points, and then based on your points, you advance to your playoffs. Some people get eliminated, some people go to playoffs. If you win playoffs, you go to regionals, or if you top 4 players, you go to regionals. That's how it works. So right now we're watching the week 2 tournament of it. And next week's going to be the week 3, and then they're going to do the finals the week after that. But next week, we're probably not going to watch the week 3 because we're going to be focusing on 4v4. Exalted Adventure into Ross, TF, and Jin? That's pretty... Wait, Ross TF is really good. Holy cow. Okay. We got a Rapid Fire +1. We got a Boombot +1. And then we got Quality for Quantity, Exalted Adventure, Expect Unexpected, Prismatic Pipeline. Okay. Some spicy stuff. Spicy stuff. Isn't it also survival bias? If you get to Garen and Maz to give him Exotech, you need to be very far in the game. Yes and no. No, because there's basically the answer to that is sample size. If the sample size is big enough, then it's not survivorship bias. Because then there's theoretically enough to filter, like, okay, so can I use a tactics.tools thing to explain this? Give me a sec. So let's go with an easy one, Hollow Bow. Wait, Hollow Bow is actually really, really good on Viego. Or is it Hollow Bow? So if you look at the stats on like Hollow Bow on these 5 costs, we still have a sample size issue here because not many people are playing them on 5 costs. It's only been played like 100 times, so that also is a bad example. I'm trying to see if I can actually find like a common example. Maybe. Okay. Well, the point I'm trying to say is because I just have to keep searching to find answers and examples of it. But if you see something enough sample size, it'll tell you if it is good or it isn't good. That's basically it. The strength of how you can read it is oftentimes amplified by play rate. If you want to get nitty gritty with the data stuff. But I will say, okay, so I will say that to your point, it's not like you open up Exotech Emblem and then you have Hyper Fangs and you're like, oh crap, if I hit 1 Garen on 8 with this Hyper Fang setup, I will like win out. Oh, it's not 2-star Lucky Shop, it's Tailored Shops. I'm just gonna write Lucky Shops. So you're right in the sense that there's a little bit of survivorship bias in the sense that it's like a way for you to cap boards, but it's still relevant. A lot of people say that they're struggling to win games, right? Because they're like, oh, I don't know how to like cap my board. I'm like going second and third a lot. Everyone seems like they're high rolling, so on and so forth. But that's like relevant stats for you to learn how to cap your boards and to do well with it. So you have to just like understand late game. So you're right. There's like an element of like the survivorship bias for the 5 costs, but there's also an aspect of it where it is important and relevant information. Learning, because like if you were to say that, then a lot of data on 5 costs is not to be believed, but it is. You're supposed to believe on some of the 5 cost stuff. Could you compare it to other Exotech items? But the thing is, Garen uses almost every Exotech item really well. But let me see here. Let's see. If you play Exotech, Oh, well, you know what's actually really funny about this is that according to the stats, every item on Garen is bad in Exotech, except for Pulse Stabilizer. If you end up playing Exotech, everything is positive delta. So that's probably not the right filter, because that's definitely not true. My level 1 filter, which is just Garen with Exotech items, everything is positive delta except for Pulse Stabilizer, which is probably not true either. To imply that every item is bad on him is not true. How much do you need to roll to get Fawn from expected unexpectedness? He rolled 18. There's a table. The answer to that is Tactician's Crown is a 2% odds on stage 2. Wow. Prismatic's Pipeline gave him a support item. He's going for Moonstone Renewer. Pretty basic. Oh, wait. Is he playing Morgana? Oh, he's playing the new Bastion Morgana. You know what's crazy? They didn't play this at all in group stage. So you're watching a day-by-day meta shift. That's kind of cool. Is this guy playing Rengar? Dude, these cats are insane, man. Actually, I guess, okay, Street Demon is becoming less and less popular, which means that Rengar and Jinx is more and more viable. Part of what made Rengar Jinx kind of impossible to play was that Street Demon was way too popular. But if more people are rerolling, like 3 costs, like Elise, Braum, and Street Demon is less contested, and you have a good setup for it, why? I mean, I'm pretty sure Jinx and Rengar is still good. It's just that you never get to the board. It's just hard. And that's what I'm talking about, meta shifts, right? Like, if you're talking about the patch state, things like Morgana becoming more popular, Street Demon falling in stock, that ends up having some other chain effects, and like more and more things evolve. And that is the beauty of teamfight tactics in theory. In theory, the meta should constantly be moving and self-correcting in that way. It's just that we don't often see it pan out that way. What ends up happening is that metas get stuck on like Fairy Callista type patches, where it's like, well, we found out what's the best thing, and now nothing beats it. And it's like, oh, okay. But that's not entirely true. It's just that people use that as like the extreme example. Believe it or not, I actually do think that metas do evolve almost every patch, and we do end up I'm pretty sure it's rare for there to be a patch where nothing ever evolves. I think it's only happened like twice in TFT history. 3-star Jax, 3-star Poppy, no 3-star Morgana. Has buried treasures to help get 3 out of my Morg ASAP. Wow, level 5, 9 gold. Kind of rough. I'm pretty sure Morgana needs to start winning stage 3 here. I think Morgana's job is to bully stage 3 and 4. Just like any 1-cost reroll. Like, imagine Shaco reroll, losing all of stage 2 and stage 3. Then you're like, I'm bot 4. It's the same concept, I think. They don't have this stream in English? No. This is the English stream. Poontang Whisperer. This is the English stream. This is a product on Chinese live stream websites for a Chinese audience. They don't make a single cent off of broadcasting it to an English-speaking audience at all. In fact, I think they lose money if they try to produce anything in English. He's gonna get a Bastion emblem. Ah, and he got a Sejuani as well. Another tier. So I actually think that the best item here isn't Redemption. I think people make Redemption. I think Adaptive Helm is also surprisingly good on Poppy. It helps her get the resistances, and it helps her cast onto the backline. So I think Adaptive Helm is better than Redemption. I have to check that. I have to fact check myself, though. Poppy, Morgana. Adaptive Helm versus Redemption. It's pretty close. I would say that Adaptive slightly outperforms Redemption, but it's pretty close.
现在即使输也不会输很多。
就等于手投资的39。
9连胜的开局啊。
You know, chess has more variations than atoms in the universe. I tried to think TFT and gave up on stage 1. That makes the game beautiful. Yes. This might piss off some chess maximalists, but TFT is far more complex than chess could ever be. And in my opinion, harder. But I understand that doesn't necessarily mean that like because the thing is in TFT there's just way too many variables and it's just a different game entirely. But it doesn't mean chess is an easy game. I just think TFT is extremely hard game. But like people, it's so hard that people have to play it in a simplistic monkey way because that's just like the only way we can get some semblance of consistency. But if we ever hit true TFT AI, like if the TFT AI I think has a 99% top 4 rate in TFT. I'm pretty sure that it's like the only times it wouldn't is if it like hits trainer golems and everybody somehow like out high rolls it. Something like that, you know what I mean? If you put TFT AI versus humans, I'm pretty sure it has like a 99% top 4 rate. Magnus Carlsen couldn't even reach gold in TFT. It's true, man. How do you explain what kind of game TFT is for a non-gamer? I tried to explain to my friends and my brain exploded. So I explain it like fantasy sports. So because a lot of normies that like to play games have played fantasy football or played fantasy baseball, basketball, hockey, or whatever. Where basically you set a roster, you let them perform, and then you adjust on a round by round basis. And then instead of like scoring points, you deal damage to them. It's like a life basis, so that the game can end in 30 minutes instead of like over a month and a half, 2 months. Because you have to basically tweak your roster, right? And then you have like a budget, and theoretically you have like a budget, and you can make ways to do that. So. That's like the best normie explanation I can give to somebody, so that they can start to understand. Oh, okay, so I'm like making up a team. I'm trying to let them play by themselves, and then I'm like the general manager. I'm like overseeing things, and then you know. Because if you're talking about like, oh, it's like chess, but you like with League of Legends, and it's, you know, but there's like card drafting from Magic the Gathering. People are just like, what the fuck are you talking about? It's like I need the cutie pie. when Dish Soap explains like how he won worlds to the kids in the skate park, and Cutie Pie is just like, what the fuck is this guy on? I need that sound clip on my soundboard. Oh, he went for Echo 3. He went for Echo 3 on top of Jinx 3. Oh, interesting. I guess he just like is just rolling for whatever he can hit. Maybe Nico's contested, you go for Echo. Echo is not particularly very good, so it's fine, I suppose. His items are pretty good overall. He's lacking Sunder is the only thing. If he can get Sunder, he's good to go. And even hit Rengar 3. I actually do think this comp is still pretty good. Because, I mean, you're hitting 2 3-star 3 costs. How bad could it be? It surely could top 4. It's high, but I don't think it can possibly get to that high of a top 4 rate just because of dealing with probabilities. It's probably comparable to Mahjong AI win rate. Well, actually, you know what? I never researched Mahjong AI win rate. All right, let me go ahead and ask ChatGPT. This is an interesting question. What is the theoretical Mahjong AI win rate versus humans? All right, let's ask ChatGPT about this. Oh, wait. I asked. Oh, sorry, 1 second. I thought I was going to be able to bring it in the window. I have a plugin. The theoretical win rate of a Mahjong AI versus human players varies significantly depending on the rule set, AI strength, and human skill level. Here's a breakdown. Yap. Summary table. Wait, what? It's just over 30%. Oh, but that's considered dominant. In practical terms, AI can outperform nearly all human players, especially in the long term, but will never do close to 100% due to the game's luck components. Okay, I don't know enough about Mahjong, but 30% does not sound as high as 99.9%. Is TFT AI a real thing, or are we just talking about it as if it is? Just the theoretical TFT AI. People have tried to do TFT AI, and they can't. It's just they can't even get it off the ground. It's like far too complex. We've had people try to do AI projects in TFT just for as a fun experiment to see how well it could do, and it's even trying to program the TFT AI is like hard. When I say hard, I think it's like a near impossible task. And then even if you get it to a good spot, then the game patches. .9 is greater than 30. Yes, it's true. The theoretical TFT AI is. Wait, Poppy? Oh. Okay, so Zonia's on Elise 3 is good because she eventually will get her targets down to 0 MR and deal basically true damage at that point. So Poppy, even with Declone Adaptive, can't withstand the burst. Elise 3. Okay, so this guy took Boombot +1 and hit Urgot. He also played Cypher. He's going to level 9. He's looking for tailored lucky shots for the Boombot. He got it at 4-7. He has Boombot +1. If he can hit Urgot 2, he's back. He has Radiant Shiv on the Urgot. Oh, another lucky shot. Wait, that's actually slightly unfortunate that he did it before he went to turn. Okay, so if he pre-leveled to 9, he would have had higher odds of hitting the Urgot. But he did hit Kabuko, which is good, though. Draven 3, Rapid Fire. Whoa. Okay, Guard Breaker. It's pretty good. Oh, is he missing anti-heal? He is. That's fine. He has Renekton. Okay, but Renekton doesn't anti-heal when he's ranged. Because Renekton's anti-heal is this circle that he just casts around him, so basically hits nothing. Yo, this guy win the game? Did he win the game? You would need to program it once, then train it on new patches. Dang, man. I'm pretty sure that's the equivalent of telling Counter-Strike players to click their heads. You just need to program it once, then train it on new patches. Oh, man. Yeah, just do that, man. Just cure cancer. Yeah. Come on. Just do it, guys. The keyword of that... Oh, wait, he's dead. Wait, what? I was expecting way better. Wait, what? The guy just got cleared by just like a standard MF board. Like 165. 165 Dino. I guess he has no anti-heal. His front line is still 2-star. I didn't expect it to die this quickly is what it is. Quality for quantity. MF2. Rated IE. Damn. Oh, is Sejuani ulted backwards? Oh. Okay, well. Yeah. His fun line. If Sejuani didn't cast backwards, he wins the fight. Because then he stuns for that 1.5, 2 seconds. And then Renekton cleans everything up. Marvel Rivals is really doing a TFT. What does that mean? Marvel Rivals is doing a TFT. That could mean a bunch of things. You know what I found out? I found out that Marvel Rivals. First of all, that game has just turned into Gooner Central. But at least they know their audience, because I mean, they know your customers, I suppose. They're doing an auto battler event mode. Really? That's interesting. But is it the same like top-down view of TFT? I mean, I'm definitely gonna try it out. What in the teamfight tactics are rivals adding? Wait, actually? 0 out of 10. Oh, wait, 10-piece traits? What the heck is this? Okay, you know what? Wait, it's actually exactly round-based and everything. Wait, these guys are just... I'm pretty sure Marvel Rivals dev team is just literally yoinking every idea and trying to make it better. Okay, well, I'm definitely going to try this. June 6th? Oh, that's perfect. That's after the qualifiers. That's after the EWC qualifiers. Okay, well, I guess I'm going to have to download Marvel Rivals. But the thing, okay, and you know what? This is good because I'm pretty sure that there's a very, very high chance that they make infinite mistakes trying to do like an auto battler, because every game company that tries to do an auto battler does. And then without just straight up ripping off TFT. And I think that this is only going to make TFT better, because also the Marvel Rivals audience is very casual. So if it does well, then more people are going to play it, and then they're going to love the genre, and then you don't have to explain TFT. Like, try to explain TFT to a normie gamer is so hard. But if you're like, oh, you know that game mode in Marvel Rivals? Imagine that, but better. That's TFT. And then everyone's like, oh. It's not an auto battler. You can take control of the units. Oh. So it's not an auto battler. Okay, but then you can explain it. You know how like controlling units is a pain in the ass on a micromanagement basis? Imagine you can just take your hands off the wheel and get to play and then get to pull a slot machine lever every game. That's how you can sell it, you know? You gotta hook them with the Gamba. Okay, that guy died, sadly. Looks like he didn't get his Leona. He was chasing Leona 3. This guy's chasing Sejuani 3. I mean, like, a lot of people are talking about, like, Morgana Poppy is busted, but I do see that in top-level matches. It goes top 4 a lot. I think the top 4 rate is really high. And that might be what makes it too good, but its win rate isn't as good as I thought it was going to be. But it's a one-cost reroll. It shouldn't win games as often. In my opinion, I think a strong but balanced-ish version of one-cost reroll is that its top 4 rate is pretty good, but it like doesn't excel in a late game very often. Obviously, you don't want it to be a guaranteed top 4, but yeah. 4 Dynamo, 4 Nitro, quality for quantity on his bench. He's putting Radiant Rune in because he's out of item slots. Why would I play it if I have to take control of the units? The only reason why I play TFT is so I can click AFK and come back at Golems. Yeah, exactly. But the thing, so you wouldn't play it, but every other player who tries that game mode out will get who get hooked will try TFT. It's a gateway drug. It's a gateway drug, and we need some fresh blood. You know how like poker needs some new fish in the water for the sharks? You guys can now be the sharks. You're no longer the minnow being consumed by the dish soaps. You can now be the big fish in an even bigger pond. Sag Gamer, thank you for the 4 months. Does Sejuani and Sedge 3 lose? They didn't. No. It's not 3-star. This notification doesn't mean they hit 3-star. It means that they're close to 3-star. This means he's one off Braum 3. So you guys got baited by a notification. The notification said that they were 3 away from Leona 3, and it's not that Leona 3 lost. It's that he was holding copies of Leona. So yeah, I can see why that would be confusing. But it's because this is in Chinese, and so like it's hard for you to read that and know. It's like a notification to tell you that they're close to hitting 3-star.
是一波没输。看一下最终的决赛圈谁能够赢下这一把。
Hey, guess what? Rengar Jinx gonna win the game.
企图这边的二星扎克。
Rengar Jinx.
打狮子狗这种，扎克就比较克狮子狗。
Fake notifications. Yeah, it's like that one notification. Chris Paul hits the 3-point shot to cut the lead down to 42. It's like that. Oh my God! Did anybody watch the Pacers and Knicks game yesterday? It was unbelievable. It was unbelievable. The call was crazy. I have never heard Soju yap that loud, that long, and with that much hysteria in his voice. It was unbelievable. Fever pitch. Fever pitch. It was crazy. And yes, Soju had the Knicks. It was unbelievable. It was just like they were up 13 or 14, and just like every position, yeah, you trash, yeah, you bad, bro. Do you even know how to handle the game? Just like, and then just watching every 3-pointer after 3-pointer the Pacers made, and then just watching the fear. I mean, I'm not watching, but like hearing the fear slowly creep in his voice. And then he just literally, like, he didn't even let us watch the end of the game. He was, because he was the one streaming the POV. I mean, we weren't watching any streams. We purchased our NBA League Pass, like upstanding NBA fans, and we definitely were not. We were in the same room watching it together. Yeah. We were all, yeah, we actually all went over his house and watched it together, very legally. Do you have a link to the yapping? No, man. No one was streaming and recording it. We were all just sitting there watching, vibing and watching. I will say that Precedent might be a genius, because Precedent noticed this is bad. First of all, I want to tell you guys, sports betting kind of cringe. Don't do it. It's terrible. But I will say that Precedent saw that there was a 99.5% odds for the Pacers to win. He saw 2 3-pointers being made, and he may or may not put something down on the Pacers and 100x his money. I'm not. He didn't put much money at all, but I think Pressman might be a genius. Just saying. Anyways, don't sports gamble. That shit is cringe. If you win, they ban you anyways. Yeah, good luck getting your money back. All right, so Chi2, 13 points, first place right now. Gamble on TFT Esports. Oh, you know you can, by the way. There's actually TFT Esports betting while we have an opportunity during commercial break. Betting. World betting odds. There was actually a website that literally had world betting odds for set 13. And like the best odds. Okay, sorry. First of all, the odds were absolutely horrendous. If you bet on this, you are literally just throwing money into a pit. But that being said, if you bet on dish soap, you would have had 8.5 odds to 0. I wonder if anyone wrote dish soap. Did anyone actually make money on this? Everyone just like talks about the theoretical odds. 5 bets on Waging Peacock, Dish Soap, Spencer, and Darth Noob GGs. I don't think anyone did, but there actually was betting odds on TFT. I don't really like this though. I actually personally think this is not a good thing for TFT personally, because I just think that encourages the whole win trading throwing stuff, and that's just not how I want TFT to be, man. Sports betting is something I'm glad I have never and will never do. Seems so hard to win. The people get into it, get so hooked. Yeah. I would say that Mordog loves playing the casino games. Actually, I have a fun fact about Mordog, about Vegas. Mordog once told me that he actually plays the slot machines. This guy doesn't even play like the blackjack or like the roulette or whatever, like the 48, 47% odds. He actually plays a slot machine. And here's the best part. He wins. He wins at slot machines. So you're telling me this guy plays 36% odds and he hits anyways. I can't even begin. I don't even understand, man. I don't even understand. See? He can't get. This Mortar guy actually plays the slot machines and wins. Unbelievable, man. Unbelievable. We can tell by the patches. Oh, come on, man. Don't be like that. Actually, he's right. The more I think about it. Slots is 36% odds. It's something like that. It's like one of the worst odds you can play at Vegas, but he wins. I mean, so whatever works for him. Unbelievable. Every time we talk about like, so again, don't gamble, guys. Gambling is not worth it. Assuming that if you have the means where you're so filthy rich where gambling $100 doesn't even really matter to you, you won't phase. Because that's usually what people are playing when they're playing like at Vegas. They're playing like, you know, like $100 of gambling. It's just like, it's entertainment. Every time this conversation enters our circle, Milk loves to talk about Pai Gao. Oh, Adaptive Strikes Jacks. Ooh. Adaptive Strikes Jacks. Can we see any of that? We got Button Mash Poppy. Button Mash Poppy here. Because Milk talks about Pai Gao being so bedge and slow that the casino loses money. Because in Pai Gao is like a game where you push. If you tie the dealer, nothing happens. That's what push means. You tie. So if you tie the dealer, nothing happens. And Milk loves that because he's like, the casino's losing money on you. And for him, that's like winning and beating the casino. And so his favorite game is to play Pai Gao, or like just like order drinks, play Pai Gao, and play really slow and pretend like you don't know the rules. Because if you don't know the rules, the dealer helps you play. So he's just like, yes, this is like my favorite game. And then everyone's just like looking at him like weird, champ, you know, because he min bets because like the minimum bet's like $15 or like $10. So he sits at the casino, he orders drinks, he min bets $10, he pretends not to know how to play, the dealer helps him, and he is just so happy playing Pai Gao min bet. Oh man. Oh god. It would be like you're so. It would be like you are so anti-Riot Games. You love playing Talker's Trials, so that it like, and you're free to play. You spend no money, so that way you drain Riot's resources of like server time. That's like the equivalent of it. If you don't understand what I'm talking about, it's almost like sitting in Talker's Trials and being like, that's my favorite way to play TFT because I pay no money to Riot Games and it costs them server maintenance. Like what? Yeah, it doesn't actually do anything, but yeah. You're still in the casino, like being a patron. Okay, what are we playing with Pandora's open selling? What are we playing with Pandora's open selling? I don't know what encounter we're on because they started the game at 1-2, so I'm not entirely sure. Brian, love the content. Thank you, Ogre. Surely the drinks don't make the casino money. No, they don't, because as long as you're gambling, you get free drinks. But that's very intentional, by the way, because obviously your decision making is slightly impaired for most people when you are consuming beverages at the table. Guy hits Huanmie on 5. Beast mode. Beast mode. No pan, no spatula. Also, interesting to note that I think most people understand the item economy issues right now behind taking a pan or spatula off carousel, but now I think there's enough choices that make it worth it for people.
保利也有加强，
Oh, I think this is take or split.
这里把开摆的钱一吃，拿钱。
都拿钱，好有钱。
人造人留一下，来白狗。
So like
波子也
a lot of people know that you have fewer items this patch, so taking a pan or a spatula on carousel is even riskier.
知道红莲那边是只是连败。
But I feel like there's more and more combinations that people are figuring out. Like Dynamo Emblem is really good. Rapid Fire is really good. Bastion, if you're playing the reroll stuff, has its uses as well. Things like that. Marksman Emblem is pretty good too.
有点难受。
So when you're like playing all these different things, oh wow, he's griefing the Cypher player. A lot of people just take the risk anyways. I looked at the stats. This is actually a really interesting stat.
250层，看能不能
What do you think is a higher top 4 rate between pan and spatula on carousel on 2-1?
对于
Or sorry, in stage 2.
是最优解了。
或者是迫降4个离口追3星得到文加料也还行。
嗯。
The results.
整体难度上是稍
Wait.
微大一点，因为他这把干袭其实已经有格莱文的机会了。
对。
再拿4个复制器
Well,
格莱文的话，感觉就是有点。
This sample size is awful, so I'm gonna go ahead and tell you that this isn't what I saw last time. But according to Meta TFT, on the first carousel, you click early comps, you click first carousel. The AVP of spatula is 3.6, and the AVP of frying pan is 4.3. Except the sample size is 7. I don't know what happened here with 600 versus 7, but
好像被
but spatula is far better of a pick than pan. I'm not sure what happened there. I thought it was when I checked, I think the number was much higher than 7. But yeah.
和幻灭两位选手达到一个5连胜。
It's most likely because if you take a spatula, you might be playing for a 10 piece. But the number was so okay. Surely the sample size is higher than 7.
有机会得看一下他这个原计划装备哦。
That has to be a
又
bug.
像新源，他的兵甲前排一盒像猪妹的，羊刀一盒像得力的，
得力的。
然后卡牌什么的也留一留。
Surely not a bug. Yeah. 7.
装备合适的话，再
Even I understand if it was like 100, but 7 is like too low.
如果有电容器的话，可以直接刷。
It's because spats build into verticals. Well, sure. That is true. But it is a pretty stark contrast. But you know what? The sample size is so meaningless. You can't draw any meaningful conclusions off of that. Sorry. I just thought it was an interesting thing to bring up. It turns out it was not that interesting. 7. JG Guard Breaker. Item Grab Bag. 4 Techie.
想留的牌有点多，因为如果拉上去能吃40的话是还行的。
JG Guard Breaker. JG, this is actually pretty flexible now. A lot of times people think about Brand and Street Demon, but now I think actually people are thinking about Dynamo pretty often. You just put this on Elise, and then you like split between Elise and MF with those items. Guard Breaker could go on either. And then you could also play, you believe it or not, you can actually just play Amp Annie with that setup as long as you get like a blue buff.
红莲幻灭有魔像化，幻灭这边如果下面牌留的多的话，
Because you could put those items on Yumi.
但是好像都有点像体系卡，
Yume.
刷掉了。
还是拿了辅助宝库啊。
Okay, gold augments here.
能感觉到这个版本在装备变少以后，大家更倾向
Anything crazy? I see a lot of big grab bags, support cash, vampiric vitality, replication, just pretty basic stuff. Golemify. Okay, Golemify.
把手上的牌全部丢掉，然后去拿了魔像化。
I think I see 4 big grab bags.
高压链，对于圣元来说不错，这样的话可以省一个电刀的位置了。
4 big grab bags. Unstable treasure chest. This support item is the best support item in the game, according to the
这个
stats.
装备变少了，所以说
At least it was
宝箱这件
a
装
couple
备
days ago. I haven't
现
checked.
在变得越来越吃香了。
Let me check it again.
宝
Items,
箱如果有个扎克的话
support,
可以配合财宝箱配合扎克
average place. Yep, it's still number 1.
感觉现在
Obviously, that's, you know, it's just by its basic filter of just filtering every support item and looking at its average placement is not foolproof, but at least it hints towards it being one of the best. And it makes sense because you're down so many items.
这边拿了
But I do think that people are not picking this as much. The play rate on it is still really low.
还真是。
It's still one of the lesser played ones.
太难受了。
波波抽过牌的。
Randuin's the most popular. Actually, Randuin's is an augment. Zeke's is also an augment, so that makes
这
sense.
边还卡了2张，
Actually, if you filter that out, it's pretty reasonable. It's one of the higher play rates, I think.
是的，被针对了。
It's just in the middle. It's in the middle.
摆一波。而且这个波比单顶还能换怪。
I have a question. Is the Prismatic with the 3 emblem golem enabled when the game starts with Garen 3 emblem golem? Yes.
哎，财宝箱没换掉。
Oh, this guy has 5 Cypher with a dupe. Holy cow.
而且红莲
Okay, that makes up for the fact that early game he got his streak grief though. He's only on 4 streak right now.
是比较高的。
250层吧。
Zach with the trench coat. Yeah, I mean Zach with unstable treasure chest. So Zach's AVP is 4.1. But if you put treasure chest on him, it's a 3.4.
对，很香。
And you put trench coat on him, it turns into a 3.1. I mean, it just starts getting crazier and crazier if you start putting these combos on him.
但来白沟那边也已经有一张维古斯了，那边7体。
The best, I mean, if you put unstable treasure chest on him, just look at the performance gap of unstable treasure chest with Zach
装备里
compared to everything else. Holy cow, that is insane. Some people say spite. I mean, that's a cool combo, but unstable treasure chest Zach is
两家胜援都有维古斯。
bananas. Particularly in compositions that
打了一个4连胜。
really scale off of just having more
跳
items.
出来差一张的是
So you could play it in like an exotech setup, for example. Itemize all your exotechs, which is really nice. You can also play it in like compositions where you have a lot of units that you just want to itemize, but you don't want to actually spend items. Like I think it's good in like a marksman setup because why you don't want to spend like itemizing the marksman is good, but you often don't have the items for everything.
就很厉害。
So if you get to 9 and you have a treasure chest and you have Zach, it can give items to like the Jinx 2 and the Jin 2, and they can deal a pretty decent amount of damage because 4 marksman is just a lot of AD.
没牌啊，
Just like stuff like that.
也不着急，知道也急。
Frodan, is online tournaments allowed to use apps like Meta TFT and stuff? They are. And I don't like that, but it is sort of a
心想干脆
impossible thing to regulate at scale.
都要换上
It's possible to like monitor people in small quantities,
都走了。
but when you play like a 200, 300, 400 player open, you can't really ban it because
拿了一个回血的。
it's just too easy to just ignore that.
结果碰到
So they just enable it for everyone, so it's fair.
刮一下
Believe it or not,
走了个位，
there are people who literally first time comps in tournament and they use TFT Academy.
这把因为开局发了
I've done interviews with people who were just like, yeah, I didn't know how to play this comp.
是完全
So I pulled up tftacademy.com
热锅，
and I first timed it in tournament just using the guide. Thanks. And they like top 8 a tacticians cup. It's not even like a sub regional. They're playing for like a regional spot.
那就先
And they like literally are learning first timing comps because they just like learn how to do it.
对，
I mean, I'm not upset. That just shows you it works. Even for like the highest level. Because I consider that to be the highest level.
6个 Nico。
这左边装备栏都要放不下了。
That's happening at DigiDuos. Oh yeah, but I mean that's like a fun invitational with people who don't play TFT as their main game, like Trisha and Saikuno.
应该是想
They don't really play TFT as their main game, so
这不是鳄鱼吗？
they're like Plat Emerald.
不要，
It's totally fine to let them use that.
感觉鳄鱼
In my
这么来
opinion.
没有迅疾转可以
We did talk about it beforehand as a player thing. Like, do you think we should ban it? And I was like, I personally don't think we should.
日炎
And a lot of
而
players
且
like,
这个
yeah, it's
无关
fine.
是七级
I said
大
another thing we could do was ban it for the upper seeds, but really not that big of a deal.
而且五执事在收完菜以后，
I'm biased though, of course.
缓了一口，那红莲这把未来可期。
5 duplicators, by the way. He actually has Draven 3, but he's trying to wait to see if he can get it for Galio and Draven beforehand. That's crazy.
毕竟还有备战席。
Since World is land this set, is it not allowed for Worlds this set? Worlds is land?
再刷个应用福袋，虽然肯定这里不会拿。
As far as I know, any player at LAN is not allowed to use it, which is why there's a discrepancy in competitive integrity.
周期的画面，
And I do think Riot Esports
因为被削的确实太多。
has needed to address this for a while. You guys know that I bring it up. I don't bring it up that often because I just don't think it's like
画面那边
a hill that... I don't think it's like a drum I have to beat very often, but I do think it's important. But
应该是跌了，然后哦，毒
It is true. There are. This guy took Portable Force for Ludens, by the way, on Draven. Actually, is Ludens even good on Draven if you filter out the Cypher cash out? I don't think it is. Like, if you just put Ludens on Draven. I mean, maybe it is. I'm not sure. Holy. Wait a second. That was crazy. But there have been world champions in the past where players who are not at LAN are allowed to look at stat sites and use overlays, and people who are playing like on local LAN, like EU players who play at LEC or China, were not allowed to, and I don't think that's fair. So yeah. Bro, answer your question instantly. Yeah, because the thing is, I know that there's part of the reason why, if you look at the stats on Draven. Okay, not to make everything about stats, but I think it's interesting, right? Because I think that's the good part about stats. It just points you to questions. If you look at Draven and you look at the artifacts, Ludens looks insane. It's like such a big performance gap, but that's because it's literally a cash out for like a 500 or 600 cash out. So it looks insane. So if you filter that out, how good is Ludens truly? Because if you cash out a 600, you're going to win the game anyways. So that's the question that I'm posing. So if you just remove Cypher, for example, if you literally remove Cypher from the equation, it falls to the 4th best, and it's not even better than like Gambler's Blade. So it's not actually that insane. Remove Radiant IE, but the thing is, you actually would play Radiant IE and other stuff too. Like if you played like if you get Masterwork up burn, but you could. Cause he picked that off of Portable Forge. But don't you always play Cypher when you play Draven? Yeah, that is true. So let's go Draven. We can try it. Remove Radiant IE. Zenith Edge. How good is Ludens? The stats. Ooh. It is terrible on Draven. It goes from like acceptable, from like what we just saw, to terrible if you remove Radiant IE. Ooh. But yeah, anyways, the point we're trying to say is that it's clear that Cypher influences the stats super heavily, and Ludens is not that good on Draven. That being said, it's still Cypher at the end of the day, and he might win the game regardless, but I'm not optimistic about it. Oh, he's trying to go for 3-star Zed. He has a big dupe. 5 Zeds. Oh, pause, champ. Hold on. Also, shouldn't we be playing like Zeri over LeBlanc? Is 5 Cypher really worth? Oh no, we have rapid. Oh no, we do have a Zerian. Wait, so what are we missing? Oh, we're missing like Renekton Senna. Oh, okay, never mind. What are we? Because I was like, we have only 2 out of 3 Exotech. Oh, we're not playing Jax as well. Oh, because we're playing 5 Cypher. Right. Okay. Galio 3. Okay. We just might as well use the dude. He's transforming the Zeri. No, this guy is too degen. That is crazy, man. That is actually crazy work. That is crazy, man. You can't be doing that. Holy cow. This guy is so for fun. Woo! Oh, but now he needs to find another Zeri. Oh my. Okay, he just plays TF. Why not just play another Zed? Oh my god. Okay, I think he recognized that Ludens was not very good. This is peak CN gameplay. I'm pretty sure he's just Hail Marying it. It's only game 3 though. It's checkmate, but I don't think you need to do that in game 3. Not a little too much YOLO. Super woke gameplay though. I'm not gonna lie. He hits Z3. No, guys. He's 3 off Z3. He's 3 off Z3. Whoa, he actually hit, though. Wait, no, now he actually hit. What the heck? The Annie 2 transformed into Zed. Wow. Now he just has a duplicator he's just not using. That is insane. And you were mocking, as I should. I mean, I wasn't mocking him at, wait, what are you talking about? I was not mocking him. I said that this guy is insanely woke. That's actually one of the best compliments that I could give to a TFT player. Do you know how many players are bedge these days? This guy's insanely woke. He literally transformed his Zeri too. That's literally chat plays. Like chat would be like, oh, it's time to roll your Zeri and Sejuani to all in. This guy is guaranteed Kabuko too. Pretty strong. I wonder what his mods are. I had someone natural in MF3 on 4-3 with no dupes or Pandoras. What do? I mean, you report them. That's what you do, man. I think we all have to do our part to report cheaters. I believe Riot's term is play nice, play fair. That's not very fair. So just report them and move on. Surely the Draven items on Zed are better than TG. I think he just wants Edge of Night, really, just to make sure Zed... Because the thing about Z3 is that he is very vulnerable to one thing, which is CC. If Z3 gets stunned, he actually is pretty... He actually can be, like, locked on by, like, a Xayah 2 Aphelios, too. Like, you CC, and then Xayah Aphelios turn around and just, like, all focus fire on him, and then he just dies. So you do want to make sure... I mean, see, you can also put Quicksilver, same concept. Just something to stop him from getting bursted. Unbelievable, man. Six Bastion, 3 Cyberboss, but there's no more Bukos in the pool. Is this Trubis Poppy? He had the opportunity to go BT as well. Oh. I do like the idea of Ludens on Z3, though. It does sound like it would do a lot of damage. Because I think that the Bloodthirster is actually important on Poppy. I know that people might be thinking about purely the Omnivamp, but the shield on Bloodthirster has a lot of good synergy with Poppy, too. So... Remember when Lee Sin kicked out 3 costs? Do you mean 3 stars? Oh, wait, he did. Holy cow. I.e. Ludens Hodge. Woked. All right. Here we go. Oh, this backline is cooked. Do it, Zed. Oh, man. Dude, this guy went for a tuber in tournament. This is crazy. Woo! 3 stars Sejuani? No, he's 3 off of Sejuani. He's 3 off of Sejuani. The notification is that it's like how many copies away from 3-star. Whenever I watch tournament, I think that's the #1 ass thing. Like, holy cow, it's stage 5 and there's like 5 3-star 4 costs. It's just a notification to let you guys know ahead of time. Is Zeri the weakest 4 cost 3-star in the game? What's weakest and strongest? I don't know off the top of my head. That's like a stats thing. I think the strongest is Cho'Gath, is my guess. And then the weakest I would assume is I mean, Zera's not a bad guess.
就没想上够了。
Annie 3 is also surprisingly pretty disappointing. Because I feel like a lot of the power is in the Tibbers, and so you have like a window to shut it down.
一场应该
But I'm pretty sure Cho'Gath is the best.
这走位很不错。
This was like surprisingly closer than I thought it would be. But I guess it's like Poppy and Zed never interacted, so they just kill each other's units. Leona is the best. Both Leona and Sejuani are mid AF. Leona sucks ass.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
I'm starting to think that you guys don't... some of you guys are just saying things. All right, let me see. Who's right and who's wrong? Let's go ahead and just look at a raw statistical approach. Weakest, I think, is Leona. Cho'Gath averages better than Samira 3. Okay, well that answers that. The weakest looks like it's Vex. Okay, that just looks weird, man. Samira 3 is worse in the data than Cho'Gath 3. That's crazy. There's no way, man. That's actually crazy. I just trying to wrap my head around that. So you're telling me if Cho'Gath 3 and Samira 3 faced off, Cho'Gath would win? I don't believe that. Why is that? That's hard for me to accept. I don't think that's what's true. I think it's just that you hit Samira 3 and you've lost more often than you've hit Cho'Gath 3 and lose. I think they might need to buff Samira 3 next patch. Maybe nerf Cho'Gath 3 a little bit. That guy might be too unstoppable. All right, we got Honglian who wins out. Yu-Gi-Oh! In second. This was a crazy game by Honglian. I can't believe he did it. We talk about Honglian is the K3 Soju of China, but Soju wouldn't go for plays like that. He wouldn't go for plays like that. Not in tournament, at least. He would do it on ladder, but he wouldn't do it in tournament. Oh my god, he got a Quicksilver. Okay, well now it's 100% over. I mean, it was over before, but at least there was like some fight RNG that might stun Zed, and all of a sudden Zed just dies. But now there's 0% chance. Before it was like a 0.00%, 0.00 like 1% chance, but now there's like a 0% chance. But you know what? Meta TFT would still say like 96% chance to win. I love that chat is like trying to come up with scenarios where Cho'Gath 3 could beat Samira 3. But guys, 3-star Samira would wipe the floor with Cho'Gath 3. It's just a funny stat. It's just a funny stat. I agree with you guys. Who's the caster on the right? The caster on the right? She's a streamer. This is literally her stream. You can go ahead and hop into the stream chat and donate your paycheck if you'd like. 138718. Oh, it's a pretty good AVP. Only in. Does she have packs? You can go find out yourself. I have no clue. I have no clue. All right. So I have the screenshots. That's game 3. So the scores, we'll take a quick ad break real quick. The scores, Checkmate's at 21. So no one's in Checkmate just yet, but all right. I'm gonna go get a cup of water. I'll be right back.
Man, I'm getting
Yeah, boy, thanks for 3 months.
我觉得这一组大家的 积分还是非常平均的。3局战罢过后啊，是一共有4位选手来到16分，还有 Live Go 的15分和一闪的13分。我们一会儿跟着积分板可以再详细的去看一下。那下一把其实大家的目标，可能我觉得这个局就是变成很像大家在打积分赛的时候，就是目标前4，目标前5。因为之前5局积分赛的比赛里面，大家经常会有这种策略，就是我奔着前4名或者前5名的这个积分去打，每一把都是如此啊。所以4位16分的选手的话，可能是目标下一把是前5名，然后15分的 Life Go 是前4啊，13分的话则是要一个前2的名次啊。
感觉下一把大概率起码有3位选手能开资格。
是，那我们也稍微休息一下，期待下半场比赛。说第4局，大家依然是要为了积分而战，而很多选手啊，其中4位是来到了16分的积分，那他们在下一局意味着只需要拿到前5名的名次就能够开启赛点了啊！所以我觉得今天的比赛打到现在，对大家来说的话，下一局可能是考验基本功的一局。那我们来看一下第4局的具体情况究竟如何。
谢谢你陪我。
冷彩中章。看到这张波比，我就想起上一把被防守的特别厉害的猛拍安妮。
但是他那一把虽然防3的比较晚，但是还是老5，这名次没有特别的低，
就已经够了。
对，而且他输的还是当时已经3星节的红脸。
是的。哦，2星。
难道说红莲这边能玩到一把
All right, we back.
先看是不是赢字的开局了。
对的。
而且像这种英雄的专属强化是只有1个人。
This is game 4. Do we know what portal it is? I can just rewind. Looks like it's like might be Prismatic. Yeah, looks like it's Prismatic. My Chinese is getting a little better. A little better. I haven't worked on it in a while. Looks like Prismatic Finale.
2张拉斯特在下面。
应该不会考虑买。
有点贵了，这下面牌要留的还有养龙的牌呢。
Is Kyosa's bugged? Wait, what are you talking about? The Z thing? Oh, I don't think so.
差张龙女啊，现在一切都对，就差张龙女了。
There's a difference between being bugged and then like the unit is waiting on an action because of like a unit ability and interaction. So sometimes what ends up happening is like I'll just draw here. So like this is Z, and let's say this is okay. Let me use better colors here. Sometimes there's Z, and then sometimes it's the enemy Zac. And then Zac transforms into his blob and he's gonna go like here and bounce, and Zed just waits here. And it might look like he's stunned. I'm not saying this is what happened, but sometimes that happens. Sometimes an interaction like that where like it looks like Zed might be stunned, but he's just waiting for Zac to come back.
So, yeah.
What is CN? It's China. CN equals China. It's a 2-letter abbreviation for China.
这边是一个比较好连胜的开局。
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
你说啊，前面6张天爵的起手，炮女2星了。
Detective Rios. Name for 9 months.
不考虑吧，这就是胜元。
毕竟他是有个3元。
All right, we got chassis. You guys see the new anniversary arena? I did. There's a ginormous Pengu. It's like the size. It's like the size of this entire. Like I'm gonna draw the Pengu. It's like this big. That's how big it takes. It's like this big. Oh man, it's huge. I feel like they're getting more ridiculous with their arenas. And I think it's pretty fun though.
看一下这把能不能追回来一些。爆你2星，
还有2星。 好，卖了。
Chi2 is my goat. How do you pronounce this? Chi2. Let's see.
感觉是连败去玩蜘蛛啊。
随便赢。
有点像。
随便赢。
的阵容储备和他的风格来说的话，感觉像
It means he wins at will.
比较适合蜘蛛的节奏的。
Oh, like 随便. Oh, like okay. Oh, I learned something today. Thank you. It's like he kind of like wins whatever at his choice. Does that mean goat, or is it in Chinese colloquially, or does that just mean like he is him? I'm curious. I've heard of APAC. I just didn't know China had its own. Yeah, China has their own enclosed circuit. It's not part of APAC or like basically TFT says APAC, Europe, Americas are gonna do the same format, and China just does their own format and joins us for Worlds. Do we have to roll for it? I mean, yeah, I'm pretty sure you have to. Here's the thing about TFT. TFT
这边留的卡好贵。
is a thriving game by a lot of metrics. The player-based numbers are great and growing. And it's growing in a way that, as far as I know, Riot sometimes doesn't even understand like how. They have theories about why it might be growing in certain regions in the world. But I think that they haven't exactly nailed down why or how it's growing, because obviously if they were able to, they would be able to like replicate that, so it's important for them to understand that. So in certain regions in the world, like Southeast Asia, TFT is absolutely exploding, and they're trying to like, they captured lightning in a bottle, they're trying to figure out what to do with it. TFT is also financially very successful, and it's the only auto battler that has successfully figured out how to monetize. Because some people are gonna be like, well, Hearthstone Battlegrounds is really popular too. They struggle with monetization. In fact, as far as I know, my sources have told me, and I say X, I don't want to reveal anything, but Battlegrounds actually is very problematic for Hearthstone monetization in general, and has not been very successful. They keep it because it's a very popular game mode, but there's a reason why they introduced pay for power in Hearthstone. In Hearthstone Battlegrounds, you're literally you can pay to win now. It's not really pay to win. It's like pay for power, but you know, they call it pay to win. And the reason why is because every time Riot releases anything in TFT, everyone just spends infinite money to get it. And I'm okay with that because there's no power related to that whatsoever. It's purely about, I mean, if anything, these cosmetics are distracting. They actively take seconds away from the game, so you can't even like interact with your shop or scout. So you're paying for a disadvantage. But you know what? It works. So I don't really like the way they monetize in TFT, but it works. It funds the game. It keeps the lights on. It's doing great. And they're the only game that's figured out how to do so. So. So it's just like one of those like realities that I've come to accept, even though personally I wish they didn't have to resort to gacha. Yeah. Little legends are pay to win. Some are luckier than others. That is true, actually. Actually, specifically, some are unlucky. I actually don't think little legends are necessarily luckier than others. I think some little legends are literally whiffs in terms of luck. All I know is I played that cannon minion, and I lost like 200 LP, and I switched off of it, and I gained 200 LP back instantly. It's crazy. So it's just simple math. Zaruma, thanks for the prime. I was on that cannon minion for 3 days, and you guys watched me go like lose 200 LP very slowly and painfully, and then I switched back over to my to another chibi, back to the Riven, and I instantly gained 200 again. Trade tracker, we got a trade tracker. Oh, you know what's kind of funny? Missed Connections Pandora's bench has some good synergy because you can complete the 2-star 1 cost to immediately roll with your bench. I like that. That's some pretty interesting synergy. Yu-Gi-Oh's holding Jinx Rengar again on the bench. I wonder if we're gonna see a little bit of Jinx Rengar renaissance. That's definitely something that's trending in China. Not really applicable for 4v4, but interesting for solos. This weekend for Tacticians Cup, that's gonna be interesting. It's true. Whenever I'm having a bad day, I just switch Tactician skin and start winning. Yes, yes. It's because Riot knows that if you interact with their cosmetics and your results start shifting, then you'll start thinking about cosmetics are the diff, and then you're more likely to buy. So sinister and evil. Oh wait, what? He just rolled into 2 Jacks 2s. Whoa! Oh my god. This guy might be the bench goat. Sui Bin Ying. This guy might be the Pandora's bench whisperer. Next thing he's gonna hit, Morgana 3 out of nowhere. Can you please convince Mordog to release Little Legend stats? I need deltas. Well, the good news is that Meta TFT already has done it. They already have. I believe it's out there. Let me see if it's still there. Stats. I'm not even making it up. Meta TFT stats, augments, units, items, traits, explorer, Anima squad, tacticians. The highest AVP tactician is Chibi Star Guardian Ari, followed by Soft Nose Mole Diver, followed by Lunar Revel Chonk, Katie All Out Seraphine, and then Dragonmancer Kaisa, and Coven Bun Bun Bun. They have a 0.01% edge. Well, not percent, but placement diff. Actually, Chibi Star Guardian is actually just straight up. Wait, what? That's crazy. Where's the highest win rate though? Chonk? I knew it. Wait, this was actually the first Chibi I ever opened. Chibi Dragonmancer Kaisa. That one, because it had blue hair and it was like me. Highest AVP right now is Silverwing in terms of the species. Damn. Hard-hitting stats. Okay, now I want to ask you guys, who do you think is the worst? What do you think is the worst AVP? Ha ha! This actually brings me great pleasure. What do you guys think is the worst AVP? The worst AVP, I'm about to reveal it. No one's guessed it so far. It's Chibi Bimo. 4.6. Yes! Yes, Teemo has the lowest AVP, and it is the worst ranked Little Legend. Amazing. Low, like this win rate's pretty bad, and its AVP is terrible. You love to see it. Yes! Thank God. I hate getting cutscene by that Little Legend. Teemo players, man, I can't. The people who swipe for Teemo, they deserve it. Sorry, if you're a Teemo owner, it's nothing personal. It's nothing personal. It's just it's purely about Teemo. It's not about you. I used to spam a shit out of Bimo top back in the day, like on Summoner's Rift, because the skin for TFT only came out like a couple months ago. 270. Dupes.
下播的话还是得需要3星德莱文。
不低的话是有2次刷新的，很关键。对。
I can't believe it. That is so funny, man. Teemo's the worst one. I wonder if I should do a tier list of... Oh, you know what? That'd be a really funny video to do on main. Like the Little Legend tier list. A statistical dive into tier... Actual tier list of Little Legends. Maybe we should actually do that. Oh my god, wait, isn't that kind of like when people do like the tier list of every Pokemon ever? Maybe we'll do like a tier list of every Little Legend. And I'll do like a mixture of data analysis plus personal. Man, we ever reach, if I ever do that, you know that I'm probably reached the bottom of the content well. There's nothing else to do, so like play the game, watch tournaments. You know, there's nothing to like play set revival or try out stuff on PB. Nope, I got nothing else to do. I'll do Little Legend, all-time Little Legend tier list. That's an insane turn for a Cypher player. Yeah, he hit Draven 3 with the duplicator, rolls down for Draven 3. Draven 3 is very good in the Cypher setup. Ever since they buffed vertical Cypher, more people are keeping 5 Cypher in. Which was the balance goal, right? Because basically no one ever had a reason to play 4 or 5 Cypher. Now you see more people keeping 3 Cypher or play 4 or 5 Cypher. So that is definitely a positive thing, because before you would never play 4 or 5. Chemtech Overdrive. Whoa, this guy's flexing. This guy's big time flexing. Share the spotlight. Oh my god. Aphelios almost one-shot the backline. That was crazy. Aphelios actually goes kind of hard with like non-rage blade items. I mean, Quicksilver gives attack speed, but he kind of bangs with just like the raw AD items at time. Like I've seen like Deathblade, IE, Guardbreaker, Aphelios just like murder things. Goes kind of hard. Whatever they did formulaically to kind of achieve item versatility this patch, I hope that they can like have a lot of lessons learned. I think it has a lot to do with the balance levers around the mixture of how, like, I think it's like the mixture of everything. Like, it's not just like the design of the champions. I think a lot of people are going to be like, oh, it has to do with the number of forecasts or like the way bounces around the verticals or the item variants right now, which enables certain comps versus others. And I think it's all of that. But right now, item versatility is at like an all-time high. And what's really interesting about that in particular is that that's not even particularly true about one subsection of items, which is melee items, because we have Zed as the only 4-cost melee carry, and that was a big complaint in the early part of the set, but no one's like, maybe people are tired, but that's not really a complaint this patch, because item versatility is so high everywhere else. So it's a really interesting meta for that reason. Items are in a good place right now. Almost everything can be useful. No items are clearly must build, just maybe blue buff. Yeah, and even then, believe it or not, there's evidence to suggest that if you don't get blue buff on Morgana, that it's okay. Same thing with Shojin on Annie, right? Like if you have no blue buff on Annie, you can also play it. Yuumi doesn't even need blue buff late game. So it's fascinating where we landed. It's fascinating where we landed. I think that like I think that one of my complaints, there's a few complaints I still have about the set. I mean, outside of just like the usual shenanigans, like okay, trainer golems with 10-piece verticals are kind of silly, and the usual, you know, like oh my gosh, this guy got a gold orb and he got perfect stuff and I got like terrible stuff. So I mean that's just usual variance. That just happens. That's no different than shop RNG. But one thing that I felt like I was concerned about is that verticals are too strong. I think like when I say too strong, it's like it's not correct to play 5 Street Demon. It's correct to play 7. It's not correct to play 5 Anima. It's correct to play 7. So on and so forth. It's like basically the top end breakpoint is too strong. But the opposite side of that I'm starting to understand better, and I didn't really see it before, is that doesn't mean the game isn't flexible. The game is actually very flexible now, despite verticals being so good. And that's because how dynamic items are. So that's a really interesting moment that we're having right now. that I think I'm pleasantly surprised by, because I was just like, oh man, just like, why would you ever play 5 Anima? You can just play 7. That's what makes it really interesting, actually. That's almost always the case, though, every set. Yeah. But it wasn't for this set for a while, because they don't want 7 to feel bad. Like, earlier this set, 5 Street Demon was way better than 7, because you play 5 Street Demon and 4 Techies, or 5 Street Demon plus Strategist, and you would kind of flex that. But they don't want it to make it feel like, oh, you played 7 Street Demon. Wow, that was stupid. You shouldn't do that. That's like a very intentional thing. Holy. Okay, but is that good enough? He's at like 21 HP. But like for a while, I kind of thought that like vertical, like basically every vertical being the optimal way to play equals bad, because it's the same thing too, 5 amp and there's probably some middle ground. But I guess what I'm trying to say is that I am now living through a patch and experiencing a good patch despite verticals being the optimal way to play almost everything. Like 6 Bastion, but I guess there's like 4 Vanguards, but 4 Dynamo, 7 Street Demon, 7 Anima, Vertical Divinicore. I guess Exotech is really flexible, which is a good thing. I like that you play 357 Exotech. I think that's a design triumph. 6 Boombot, right? You get what I'm trying to say. That's almost like the optimal way to play everything, but yet the meta is still pretty flexible and dynamic, which I think is a good thing. Anyways, that's just an observation that I'm making. I don't have any like do more of that. I would prefer it if like, you know, you could play 5 Anima and you could play these other things and don't feel like you have to stick with, you know, the verticals. Oh, this Draven player is actually gonna go 8th if he loses again. Just an interesting moment in TFT history right now. Do you find yourself defaulting to the same few comps at the start of the game? No. I think my problem as I have a couple problems as a player. My problem as a player is that I don't default to enough. I don't default to OP comps enough. And that's a fault. That's like an actual fault of mine for climbing. But it's like the way I like to play the game. Like I actually have, I have like a physical resistance to play Street Demon 4 games in a row. Like I just can't do that. Like 3 already, I start to be like, okay, I'm gonna stop playing. I just can't do that. I'm talking about the last patch. See, okay, this positioning is like, it's just so vulnerable to the Draven. We lined up literally perfect for the Draven. Like everything was just perfectly lined up for this Draven. Oh my god! Like he literally built a red target sign that says "aim here." Oh my god! Oh god! I actually think he's stronger than him, and he would be able to beat him if he just didn't position that way. Oh god! We remember your Poppy game yesterday. I mean, I'll play it twice in a row. If I play it 3 times in a row, I feel bad, but I might do it. But 4 times in a row is like, okay, I just don't even want to do this anymore. But sometimes you got to do that. If your goal is to maximize your LP gain, you have to be willing to do that. Doesn't mean you should do that all the time, but you have to be willing to do that, and I'm not. It's a significant weakness of mine. Are you drinking Soylent? Yeah, because it's a fast way to get calories, without being too unhealthy while streaming. Soylent is basically my lunch every day. And so far, I've been doing it for, man, I want to say something like 8 years now. At home, almost without fail, Soylent's like my lunch. I've been doing it for about 8 years, and my doctor says I'm pretty healthy, so hopefully no long-term negative ramifications. I'm not even sponsored by them. You know how I got into Soylent is because I used to hang out with Hafu all the time, and Hafu had like a massive sponsorship with Soylent like a while ago, 8 to 9 years ago, something like that. And she just gave me like a ton of she's like, I can't drink all these. You want some? So she gave me like a handful of boxes. And so I was like, oh, I'll just try it. And then I was like, wow, this is like really convenient. It was like a sponsorship that actually worked, you know, like in that now I'm like a long ass time customer. Wasn't Cabler a Soylent only type? Yeah, I mean, it's I don't know. I would probably say I would give the health rating on this like a B+. I wouldn't say it's like the most healthy thing you could ever eat. But that's pretty damn good because nutrition in America is pretty awful. When literally like people like eat terrible quality everything. Unless you're just like unless you're eating unless you're prepping your own meals, right? Which I just don't have time for. I actually respect anybody who does their own meal prep. You guys are you guys are insane. Might be TMI, but did your digestion need to adjust to that diet? A little bit for like a week, and then it was fine afterwards. But yeah, everyone's digestive systems are different. Sometimes you can't. Obviously, I wouldn't recommend it to everybody because it worked for me, and it might not play well with however you process it on your end. Trade tracker Urgot 2 level 8. Yeah, this guy's a cheater. Blazing Soul Vex, Vexotech, pretty basic Vexotech board. Vex was doing really well yesterday or 2 days ago. And this is the Dynamo board. So Dynamo Flex, Vexotech, and Urgot. I mean, those are pretty strong cat boards. That just makes sense. Have you not tried to reach out to get a sponsorship? Well, the thing about sponsorship is like they don't need to sponsor me because they know that I'll drink it and promote it for free. Which is kind of messed up, but that is how it works. Like right now, you guys are getting an ad without me having to pay me a single cent. So you know what? No more yapping. No, it's true though. It's true. It's not that they won't. Oh, he's rolling. Oh, he's rolling for 3-star forecast. Wait, what is this, man? He's not even close. He got 3 copies of one 5 cost. Okay. All right, NT. Not even close, man. Close. All right, Li Tuchuan, 9 points. He's back. 17 points now. 17 points. Let's look at this. I'm gonna take a screenshot of the standings or of the game report, and then we'll go look at the standings. And then we'll go into game number 5. Okay, this doesn't tell us anything, but I'm pretty sure that was the amp board, right? Oh, no. Oh, no, it was. Blazing Soul amp. Oh, no, it was the Vexotech board. One actor that I know said he gained a sponsorship by posting on social media. Thanks, Nike, for sending me these shoes. In reality, he just wanted to be sponsored by them, and it turns out company is so big they thought they were sponsoring him, started sponsoring him after this. Oh, man. Oh, man. That sounds pretty... That sounds like a great gambit. I wonder if that would work on any esports company. Probably not. The problem with that right now is that most companies are trying to reduce their market spend. Right now, the economy is pretty... Ooh, Huanmie is having a bad day, by the way. 7-6-7-7. 9 points. That's partially what, you know, going back to the Team Liquid thing, the Team Liquid Honda partnership dissolution. Part of it is that there's one theory that I actually believe in, is that Honda probably was thinking, like, not happy with the amount of money they were spending anyways, and said, oh, this is going on. You know what? It's not even worth it. Just cut it. You know, we're already looking for ways to cut money. Like, screw these guys. Let's just cut them. You know, like that's probably what ended up happening. Aurora again. I think it's Prismatic Prelude. If I read it correctly, we'll see. But these days, everyone's trying not to spend money, man. Thank you, Honda, for the free car. Yeah. Thanks, Honda, for sending me this car. Yeah, that'll work. What's going on with Team Liquid? They lost their title sponsorship. They used to be called Team Liquid Honda. Now they're just called Team Liquid. Honda dropped them before the contract even ended. They just ended it immediately. Wonder if that was like an at-will thing. I mean, I guess like maybe there's some terms in the clause where like if you do anything that would make it like like you would damage their branding or something like that. Would scams like that work on esports? I don't know. Ask FTX TSM. Oof. Oof. Is TSM is TSM still doing stuff? I mean, I know they sponsor Leffen, and I think they still have an Apex team. Or did they? I mean, I think Imperial Hal left TSM, right? For like Falcons or something. What does TSM even do now? They were like trying to bank into LPL and they didn't even get in. Is there a single profitable esports org? No. I would probably say profitable is like, can somebody make money off of an esports org? Yes, they can. You know, you could argue that if Nadeshot sold his ownership stake in 100 Thieves, he probably would be profitable in that sense. Like from what the money he personally put in versus out, he probably is profitable. Is there a business that is not in the red? I would be floored if the answer was yes. T1? Okay, but like, is T1 actually profitable though? Because there's difference in terms of their revenue that they gain. I can see that being the case, though. I can see T1 being like one of the few that is. KC, I don't think KC is. You can't be like measured. I think KC is like definitely one of the highest clouded teams. They're one of the most successful teams. There's a lot of reasons to say it, but to say it's profitable is generous, because profitable means that the revenue that they bring in has to be greater than the revenue that they spend, and that's just kind of so hard. $100 Thieves because of the merch. They're not profitable either, though. But that's not to mean that they're gonna fold at any second, right? But there's a difference between profitable and sustainable as well. You know, Team Liquid's Apex team had a different name during the Honda thing. For some reason, Team Liquid's Apex team was Team Liquid Alienware, while League team was Team Liquid Honda. Well, yeah, that's because when you sign a sponsorship, they you can sell them packages, and if you want to have naming rights across everything, across every title, that costs more money. And so Honda said, we don't care about Apex. We care about these games instead. So it could be Team Liquid Honda in name for everything except for these 3 titles, for example. That's like one way you can sell it. It's just like how internal business works for like branding inventory.
这妖姬会让李图川有点头疼啊。本来图川这边应该也是想要去拿一张妖姬的。
感觉红莲这边应该也想要一张妖姬，正好开3执事。
大家都想要。
Nation said for the next 2 years, buckle down and hope esports stays alive. Yeah. I mean, esports will stay alive. As long as people are playing games, esports is going to stay alive. Whether or not it'll be like sellout stadiums and we get Le Seraphim to perform and we're doing like crazy venues. You know, I think about how Hearthstone literally did a tournament on the beach in the Bahamas. Like, as long as like it might not be that, but esports will be alive. Like, do you get even if every major org pulled out today? Let's say Team Liquid folds, T1 folds, KC folds, right? Everything folds. Like, literally, they all say we're releasing our players, everything like that. Evo is still gonna happen for fighting games. And well, fighting games are gonna withstand. They're like the cockroaches of esports in a good way. They can survive anything. Because those dudes will literally sleep 7 players in one hotel room on air conditioning vents. They were literally all like, they would literally sleep in their cars if they needed to go to a tournament. Those guys are just so passionate. They will survive. And I respect them for that. But like, will like esports in the form of, you know, the glamorous, crazy spotlights and the highlight reels and like the guys folding their arms, standing back to back. That's always my favorite, man. The esports pose where they're like this. Welcome, player. And he's like... I don't know if that... I don't know. Maybe that folds. Will the TFT Open still happen? That's what matters? Yeah. Because you guys keep buying the chibis. As long as you guys keep buying chibis in arenas, the TFT Open will happen. Which is why it's important to understand when people say like, "Oh, is T like?" You know, I don't think people are saying that anymore. But for a while, people say like TFT is dying, and it's like they're like one of the only games that's expanding. Every other game is looking for a reason to cut money, but they add more events, more championships. They're investing more in the community, and they're doing more content. Everyone else is trying to justify cutting content while increasing prices, and they're like, yeah. Look at StarCraft 2. Even with all the issues the pro scene had, there are still tournaments. It's true, man. Even like Brood War tournaments are still gonna happen. Like the dedicated hardcore stuff. And honestly, if Riot closed down everything tournament-wise, I'd probably would like run a tournament series as well. And we could do it we could do it our own way with Paigao and Mortdog.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Duker, thank you for 2 months. Okay, gold tier augment here on 3-2. Golemify flexible. Wow. Wow, that is a combo. That is a combo. Flexible and Golemify. Tiniest Titan plus Last Stand with Cypher. Woo! Exalted Adventure, forward-thinking Cypher. Okay, man, there are some crazy combos. Imagine taking Exalted Adventure and then you take forward-thinking and you're playing Cypher. Like, what a combination. This guy wants to hit all of his 3-stars at 4-2 with 1 life left. This is way too woke, man. What? Wait, this combo is insane on Jax. Radiant Stoneplate, Chassis, plus Anima Visage? Oh my god. No anti-heal, that Jax just heals forever. Imagine if he had that on a Mordekaiser. On a Mordekaiser too. I think there's an absurd amount of professional gamers that can actually treat it as a full-time job, which is probably what we'll lose if we'll start profit maxing esports. Yeah. The reality is a lot of players don't provide a lot of value to the organization because they think that being paid just to practice and scrim and play games and do nothing else is enough. And it's not. It's not enough because there's not enough broadcast rights being sold. There's not enough merchandising. There's not enough fan. Like the average dollar per fan spent in esports is very low, and that's not necessarily the fault of the fan, by the way. It's because they don't. It's because a lot of esports orgs and the industry is really bad at monetizing. Because it's hard. It's hard to monetize. It's hard to convince people to open up their wallets to do things. And if they do those things, sometimes people get pretty upset about it because they consider those unethical practices. But like a lot of people have bad merch, or they do a bad job establishing fandom, or they think that simply winning is going to solve everything, and that's not true either. Golemify strategist emblem. Oh, he's playing Golden Ox as well. Okay. So you can play Yuumi, Annie, Golden. Okay. I see the cook. How much money can you really monetize off teenagers that make up the majority of most gaming player base? Well, the answer to that is the demographic is way wider. Esports appeals to teenagers, but it also appeals to like the demographic for esports actually is prime. If you think about the why esports got a big investment in the first place, just like zoom out for a bit. How did we even convince VC companies to come in and invest in esports in the first place? And the answer is because our demographic and our numbers were juiced up to look really good. But the reality is, it's true. We actually have a prime demographic. Young men. Esports is a disposable income because people tend to have like enough money to buy consoles and PCs, right? So it's like 18 to 35-ish range. Young men with disposable income. That is prime demographic. People love that. That's the number one reason why we're able to sucker people, because we did that, and then we said, look at esports. Look at how many people watch the League of Legends World Championship. Look at how many people watch the International. Look at how many people watch Fortnite, or how many people play Fortnite, right? And the thing is, these orgs were extremely dishonest. They literally combined all of that and said, this is esports, which is very, very misleading. But the VCs are clueless. So they're like, holy shit, this industry has grown 110% year over year for the past 3 years. This is how much money is being spent in it. This is the prime demographic. I'm in. And everyone, and then when enough people did that, you say, look at all these investment groups that jumped into it, right? Madison Square Garden's involved, and the craft sports group's involved, and Cronky Sports, and look at all that. And everyone's like, oh, well, I don't want to miss out on this. So then they just like get other people involved, and then it just became one giant grift. And then come time when like people said, hey, hold on, are you guys actually making any money? Everyone's like, oh shit, no. And then everyone's like, well, I'm out. And now it goes the opposite way. Why is he rolling on 6? He has Exalted Adventure. 35. He cashed out. Oh, he cashed out the duplicators. Oh no, this is duplicators from Exalted Adventure. What's disposable income? It's when you hit hedge fund at 2-1, and Daddy Mortdog hands you some extra gold every round that you don't need because you already capped your interest anyways. Yeah. Portable Forge, Silvermere Dawn, Mana Zane. Okay, could be hits.
妖姬可以接捏了。
妖姬也翻 OK，
Okay, he literally has Darius 3 on the bench. He got
开的挺好
the
的，
Radiant Warmog's GS Exalted Adventure. He's
应该
playing
是非常理想的状
playing
态。
LeBlanc.
太
I'm not optimistic. I think LeBlanc reroll
刚
is
好缺一个肉砖，缺一个输出砖。
确实，而且光狙杀
very
他打到后期
situational
也很
now.
直接拉
I don't think she's very good, or very reliable rather. She can be good.
那边 Life Cycle 第3个
Oh, this guy took Seeker's Arm Guard
这撤离要摇
off Portable Forge. Oh, he was probably fishing for the Mana Zane Mega.
快灵转和浮游转都算是能用得上的，
I think he can top 4. I just don't think he's gonna win the
有
game.
战略要让。
Chi2 is at 22 and he's win
他
streaking.
是可以砸掉的后面。
He's at check
320层，
300.
应该这个。
He takes this
下面两人德莱文，
Radiant Refactor.
但他前面又做了
What he's gonna upgrade? He's gonna upgrade. Like, what are we playing? We're playing Amp. Gonna upgrade Death Cap on Yuumi.
而且已经有沙弥拉了。
Yumi's best items were like Gunblade and Blue Buff, so I don't really. I mean, I guess I would probably
我还
go
没用得出去啊
Death Cap here. He's not using his upgrade. Wait, come on, man. Shifting momentum. What is
确
this?
实是因为魔枪化拖了太多的节奏，所以中期得要扛很久。
Dude, you just cashed out. Oh, okay. I think he's just tilted. He's at 9 points today. I think he just thinks he's
还
dead.
还在摇摆，还在反正。
What do you think about esports org signing chess players? I think the esports World Cup marketing plan is going exactly how they want to. We could just leave it at that. I think the Saudi government is getting exactly what they're paying for. I had Mana Zane plus Sniper's Focus on 2-1 on the encounter that gives you 1 artifact. I got the other one for the augment and went 5th. Okay, well, the thing about artifacts is that individually they can be powerful, but just because artifacts are powerful doesn't mean you want to like have a bunch of artifacts comboing off each other.
还是很需要两星雷欧娜。
It's like funny because sometimes if you have 3 artifacts on a champion, that actually might make it worse than if you had like 1 artifact plus craftable items.
一个扎克一个鲁鲁倒是可以弥补一下。
You see that GeoGuessr pulled out from EWC? I did see that. I did see that. And you know what? Good for them. If they feel so inclined to do that and they feel like they can, it's not like the thing is, it's not easy to turn down the bag. People can like talk about like ideals and whatnot, but in reality, you just never know when the train stops. And so when people like games or publishers or whatever say yes to the EWC, I get it. But I also respect them for doing that. Not easy to it's not easy to take a stand for what you believe in these days. Some item combos are just nasty. Yeah, of course. They're like if you play like Neferi with Spectral Cutlass and I don't know, Silvermere Dawn or something like that. There's obviously some pretty good combos. But if you have like Mana Zane is really good and Sniper's Pulse is really good, that doesn't necessarily mean that them two together is going to be an insane combo.
分裂开以后，过前面的速度好像还可以，可库珀又配合控了一下，扎克往里跳，这个技能没开出去，被猫咪反杀掉了。那这样的话，红莲13血4阶段。
Hey, you know what? Maybe Li Chuchuan can win out. He's at 2 lives. The thing is, he has to get to 9 and cap around 5 costs. He's still pretty far away from it, but I could see a world where he makes a pretty big comeback. I just don't know if he goes first. But then again, only 1 player's in check. If Chi2 wins, he wins the finals. But there are 3 people at 20, and this guy's at 17. Maybe he can do it. Is anyone check? These point totals right here, 19, 20, 22, 20, 21 is check. So I believe Chi2 is in check right now.
Flancy 的人造人95，目前还在8级，上九的路上。
Do they now have the points on the overlay? They do. They do. The points are here. These are the points.
优化一下3线装。
These are the points.
这血量看着未来可期。
伤害还是蛮高的。
4 Dynamo. I've been seeing more people play 4 Dynamo and then play like Kabuko, Gragas, Renekton +1. Like Renekton, Sejuani. As opposed to just playing the Vanguards. I think you just play whatever is uncontested frontline. if there's no Marston Vanguards players, but there's like 3 Vex players, you just play Vanguards. If you see Sejuani, if you see Vanguards really contested and Sejuani, just play Bruisers. Just play like anything. Huanmie went 8th again. Yeah, I think he just gave up. I think that lack of Radiant Refractor's decisiveness tells you everything you need to know. He's just like, yeah, whatever, get me out. I'm 8th. That's understandable. Ooh, you know what? I never looked up what is Urgot's best rating item. Urgot's best rating item is relevant sample size. It is Radiant Deathblade. Radiant Runons is not that good on him. Radiant Deathblade and Radiant Giant Slayer and Radiant Shiv. Those are the 3 best on him. In fact, if you were to consider sample size, Radiant Shiv is the best rating item on him. That's kind of fun. Definitely, whatever you do, do not build Radiant Rageblade on him. It looks terrible. It like is game losing to put Radiant Rageblade on Urgot. Do not do that. But yeah, Radiant Rageblade or Radiant Shiv, Radiant Deathblade, Radiant GS. But like Radiant Rageblade is the most commonly built, and holy cow, it turns you from like a high win rate, high top 4 rate to a losing comp. Yeah, don't do that. It makes sense. He has so much natural attack speed. I also think that there's like an interaction with it that like I think Urgot doesn't. Someone said that it was like bugged on Urgot. I don't know if it's like bugged, but like there's like an interaction specifically that's bad for Rageblade. I don't know. Someone just told me just don't do it. Why is Radiant Shiv so much better than Runins? It's the same idea. It's because a lot of the damage that Urgot does is in the Boombot damage. And he attacks so much that he probably does a combination of a lot of base damage, plus it's good for the Boombot. Because it shreds a lot for the Boombot missile. It is bugged. Fair enough. I haven't looked deep enough into it. This guy's bored. Oh, he's playing Boombot Urgot to close it out. He's 3 off Zac 3. No, he's not. The overlay thinks he's 3 off Zac 3, but he has Trickster's class on Zac. Oh, he's playing Gunblade JG Zac though. That's pretty woke. Playing carry Zac. Okay. The Morgana Bastion comp is really annoying to play against. All right. Do you guys want to know how to counter the Morgana Poppy comp? I'll tell you one way to do it. There's multiple ways, but I'll tell you one way to do it. There's one way to do it. Stop putting your carry here. Because everyone defaults their Poppy and Morgana here in the corners. And what they do is Poppy shoots your carry and then Morgana tags your carry. And just like that, you'll start winning way more fights. You won't win every fight, but you'll win way more fights that way. Maple Arrow. Oh, I owe you a timeout. This guy's just ratting me out and selling me out in lobbies because he's listening to my stream while playing against me. Later. This is from yesterday, buddy. Oh, I actually just ate it. Thank you. But appreciate it. No, I'm good. Thank you. My wife's complimenting my hair. I think she's into me. Huh? Am I single? No, I'm not. But I am ready to mingle. Are you fluent in Chinese? Ni hao. Ma. I actually think this guy can win out. I think Chi2 is in a really good spot. I think he's gotten the Exodia. He got 6 Boombot. She's just friendly.
而且赤图这边的质量已经非常饱满了，加克养的也很久。
Isn't paying your carry not in the corner just griefing you even more in a lot of other matchups? No. No, not necessarily. I don't know if you guys saw it, but yesterday I played a game where all I did was I played Zeri and MF, right? And I put Zeri here, and I put MF here, and I put Twisted Fate here. And Poppy was always here. So she would shoot here and shoot here. Morgana would tag to Zeri, but she had gunplay, so she would heal up. And I won a lot of those matchups. That's all you do. But obviously you can't, like, that position doesn't hard counter. That's just like one way that you can increase your win rate against that matchup. That's just one way you can do it. There's other ways to do it too. You said that there's a specific comp that beats it? Yeah, but that's there's actually multiple comps that do well into it, but I'm not gonna talk about it at length because I can't give away strats. Like a lot of stuff that a lot of stuff that I share on stream are things that I think either players know already or should know and will find out by the time Close Qualifier comes out. But if it's like, I'm not gonna help teams figure it out. I actually think that if Vitality played tomorrow, if the qualifier was this weekend, I don't think we would drop a single series. I think we would win out. I think we are very good right now, but the problem is that we're giving teams another week to figure it out. Boombot. Wait, this guy has Boombot plural emblems on Kabuko 2 and Viego 2, Urgot 2, Zac with blobs, probably Boombot mod as well. Yeah, this game's over. I think this is the last game. This is the last game. This guy is so high capped. Oh my. And Viego just keeps Viego casted 3 times. Jesus. Yeah. GG. All right, Cheetu. Cheetu's gonna win. As a coach in 4v4, can you stay in VC during the games? I don't think you're supposed to. Also, I don't even think it's like that helpful. Unless people have specific questions about like data. I think that's the only thing that's helpful. Or you can just like tell people what to do, but I don't think you're supposed to be in VC. I think it's more disruptive. 4v4 is so chaotic. Every voice you add exponentially increases the amount of potential confusion and disorganization. One of the most important things in 4v4 is like the balance between being active on comms and clearing comms, and because there's just too much to do in TFT. All right, Cheetu with the win. That wraps it up. Urgot, number 1. Cheetu Sui Bianying. If you had to say what you think is your team's biggest weakness that you are working on, what are you saying it is? I would say that our biggest weakness right now is Tyrese Halliburton. That guy has shattered our mental. We don't have an answer for Tyrese. It's cooked, guys. It's cooked. That guy's a demon. I thought Soju was done betting. Me too, man. Me too. All right, let's go ahead and get the screenshot of this game and then haul it for today. Congratulations. They're just explaining the format here. And then this is the overall pro standings from week 1 week. So, like I said, Pro League is 3 weeks long. They get points. Wait, T2 won back-to-back weeks. Holy cow. they play 3 tournaments over 3 weeks, and then the best performing players advance to playoffs, and the lowest players are eliminated. And then the best player, and then if you top 4 playoffs, you go to regionals.
好啊，那我们准备进入到这一周的分组环节了。首先让我们请出气图跟一战。
Oh, are they doing seeding? Oh, this is interesting.
有恩报好，大家都挺好的啊。那接下来
Oh, are they like captains drafting who to go in each group? Oh, interesting.
时间感觉如何呢？
That's kind of fun, dude. I feel like they have a lot of fun with this. They're like taking turns picking players in groups and stuff like that. Interesting, very very interesting.
没有信心了，没有信心了。那就
All right. All right, so that'll be the groups for next week, and they're gonna play that.
大家也能看得开心。咱们下一周的赛博联赛再和大家相见了，拜拜。
Bye bye. All right, people clap. Congratulations, Shi2. That's it for China. That's it for China Pro League today. Oh, we never got back to this. All right. So I'm gonna take another ad break. I actually need to use the restroom. Why don't you guys play some connections while I'm gone? What I'll do is I'll just take the highlighted answers. I'll take the highlighted. I'm gonna restart this. I'll restart this. I'll take the highlight. Make sure you just click this, hide a message, and if you do it, it'll show up here, and then we'll do the official for submissions. So you guys can do that while I go to the bathroom. You guys do card packs? Yeah, you can do some card packs as well. Okay. Be right back. All right, I'm back. All right, cardbacks are closed. Welcome back. Welcome back. Sorry, I needed to use the bathroom. Do we have any? Do you have any official guesses? Okay, maybe I can just do category, all events, reward requests. How do I do like highlighted messages? Oh no, reward requests are Okay, does anybody have any official guesses? Did we get any official guesses? All right, we got flexible, call to chaos, Cypher, trait tracker. That's a good one. Ways to get emblems. Okay, Holodista says trait tracker, flexible, Cypher, and cooking pot? Call to chaos? That is... Oh, scroll up. Correct. Okay, scroll up.
Man,
There's actually
I'm getting
more.
more dogged again.
Oh, I got some. All right, we got Luden's Echo, Brand, Ziggs, Boombots. Luden's Echo, Ziggs, Brand, Boombot. Good job. You guys are crushing it. Trickster's Glass, Soul Killer, Woodland Charm, and Nitro. Woodland Charm, Trickster's Glass, Soul Killer, and Nitro. Oh, it's close. It's close. Soul Killer, Woodland Charm, Trickster's Glass, or Virus, and Nitro. Nope. Trickster's Glass, Soul Killer, Woodland Charm, Zac. Woodland Charm, Trickster's Glass, Soul Killer, and Woodland Charm. And that is correct. That's Doppelganger. Basically, you have a clone. And this is permanent HP scaling. Good job, guys. Not bad. Not bad. People clap. You guys did it. All right. If you guys like these, I post them in the sub chat all the time. I pasted all 3 of them so far if you guys want to go through some of the other ones. Let's go ahead and just queue up some TFT, yeah? Time to play some my favorite game in the world. Team Fight Tactics. All right. I'm actually very close to Challenger, so I just need to climb like 100 LP and I'm there. Ready to climb. Also, let me post these games. I'm not sure if people care about this, but just in case they don't, they do. Pro League Week 2 Finals. This is stuff that we watched on stream. 3, 4. These are only the 4 that I saw. And this is all on Discord. You guys want to go hang out with me on Discord? Definitely do that. Also, if you guys are in North America, you should definitely sign up for the sub-regional. I'm removed from the party. What? The party is... I'm playing by myself. If you're in North America, you should sign up for the sub-regional. The sub-regional is the way you qualify for the Tacticians Trials and Cups. A lot of people ask like, oh, how do I compete in TFT? I want to play in these tournaments, but you know, I don't have time to climb beyond Masters or I'm in Diamond and I don't know how to get there. If you want a chance to compete at the regional level, the World Championship, and you think you can throw down, the community tournaments is a way for you to qualify if you don't have enough time to play ladder. Ladder is cup snapshots, which is one way you can get there, but you can also get there through just competing. If you top 8 it, you go to trials. If you top 4 it, you skip trials entirely and go to Tacticians Cup. And I think it's worth doing, especially if you're limited on time. So they asked me to help promote it. You would sign up through here. It starts next weekend, May 30th. It's going to be during the EWC closed qualifier, so I won't be able to cover it. But it's also $5,000 prize pool as well, which is pretty good. Oh, $100 to the highest finishing player in Diamond or below. Wait, what? So even if you sign up and you don't feel like you're going to do well, if you're the best performing Diamond player, you actually can just win $100 anyways. Boom. There you go. All right, let's go ahead and transition here. What's happening tomorrow to the site? tomorrow? Oh, I don't know. Was there some kind of announcement? And also, it's hosted by one of my buds, Anzid. That guy has done a lot for Magic the Gathering. He's trying to do stuff for TFT. Community tournaments are the lifeblood of what keeps scenes alive, so. All right, time for me to get up, get to sign up, and go 8th. Dude, even if you go 8th, you'll also learn a lot. Also, let me fix up my team planner. I have a lot of stuff here that I don't use. I need to like delete some stuff. People can just smurf account diamond while being mid GM and do well enough to get the 100. I think you can't. I think they'll be able to tell if that happens. But hey, listen, I'm not the one trying to regulate that. I'm just literally reading what they said on their Discord. So you know what? It's time for you to sign up. If you're mid GM, you just play normally. Yeah, exactly. I got Twisted Fate. Gains you free shop rerolls every stage. All right. All right. Strong reroll comps coming in. If someone actually does try and smurf for $100, that is terrible dollar per hour. Yeah, but I feel like the thing is you have to. I don't think you can sign up under a brand new account, and they would be able to tell if you did that and you all of a sudden popped off.
So much more to see.
There might be some minimum requirement. Listen, I can't speak to that. You guys have to take it up with them directly. Okay. Scout my Vex or my Exotech. Chassis and Flux. That would be for Zeri. I think I'm going to hold Poppy Pear. Cut this vein. Sword. Hold Shaco instead. Not a big fan of Echo. Shkana. So pretty good opener for AD. Exotech. Can play for Jax, Morg. I can sell these two and hold Morg on a Jax so I can have the Bastion set up. Probably. I have no future with this Zyra. So probably just want to sell it immediately just to make it easier for me to buy it. The only way it'd be worth is if 2 Zyras dropped out of this orb, which is just not going to happen. Oh. I get nothing. Maybe I should have held the Shaco. Probably not. I think you're supposed to hold it if you have Shaco Pair or Shaco 2. Trial Run. Jinda Fury. Horrible Forge. Definitely worth thinking about. Trench Coat with Stairs Gauge looks really good. Anima Visage is also good as well. Okay.
No getting through me.
Poppy, Vagar, Jax is stronger.
Look out.
I guess I'm playing Nefiri. 1? Oh, Wandering Trainer? Oh, sorry, guys. Bedge. Frodan Guides so bedge. Anyone playing Doggy? I can't take this any. Is playing Hodge on Nefiri. Uh-oh. Okay, maybe it's Jarvan Slayers. You can also play this on, yeah, you just play this on Jarvan. I think Jarvan's still really good with this setup. This Poppy is actually kind of a menace, man. Kind of a menace. Should I hold this Graves? You think I can level, push tempo here, or should I make gold? I feel like I should make gold. Is that Chosen Poppy? No. It's just regular Poppy.
Support for the cause.
I like it on Jarvan into Slayers. I don't think I play Kog'Maw then. I probably sell all this. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. What am I looking for next? I'm looking for Techie. It's actually too funny, man. This is actually too funny. 2, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, I'll sell this then. Just hold on to these cheap vanguards in case I want to play into like if I hit J4 next turn, I'll be able to transition to J4. Oh, that's got to be better, right? That's got to be better. I'm pretty sure J4 is nuts with this early game start. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I think J4 is insane with this. What is J4 Slayers? But looks like I'll get to see. It's just regular Slayers, and you just play J4 as your tank. You can even play Golden Ox with this setup too. I've seen people do that. It just depends on like what I get off the thing. Printed gold, Golden Ox gold. Yes. Ooh, 2 gold. Oh, you spoil me more, dog. Is Vi stronger than Silas? Oh, I wanted to like hold on to Silas and sell Vi pair if I like lost, because Silas goes in because he tags into Vayne and Leona. But I think 1-to-1, I think you're right. I think I take another sword here, or I take Rod. Okay. It's just Rod then for Rage Blade. Or I could go Runins. I think I like the Rage Blade better though. Shaco 2. Executioner, Anima Squad. This is another Slayer guy. Should I put this on Shaco, or should I put this on should I put the Rage Blade on Shaco or what? I think this is probably better actually than the Vanguard. I think I like the idea of putting it on Raves because I feel like he stays a little safer, but then again I'm playing Trenchcoat. So Trenchcoat is like not as safe because he pops. See, Graves actually just drew aggro. That's actually unfortunate. That's positioning diff, though, I think. Gold. Woo! Close. Very close. Very, very close. That almost cost me positioning-wise. Vayne. I have this. Sell. Silas pair. Wait, this guy is Kane too? Oh, jeez. That is really scary. Okay, thank goodness, thank goodness. Mundo in, Graves out. Oh, I actually kind of want to print the gold with the Golden Ox. I'm like kind of tempted to try to play Golden Ox because I do have the Rage Blade, so like I hold on to this. Let's say I've hit I hit like the early Aphelios. Isn't it just like, isn't that just better?
Light becomes hope.
I think you actually could play Golden Ox from here. I need Jarvan too. I have these free rerolls. I might reroll on. I might like try and reroll on 6. I need Jarvan pair though, like to justify doing that. No gold. I need this Vayne. My Vayne's my next unit. Okay, kind of punished for playing the Graves. My bad. I kind of thought gold would drop. Double Rage Blade? 16 to level. Should I level and roll 9 times here? Whoa. I didn't even get Leona in. My bad. Printing gold still. I hit Leona, but I didn't hit anything else. I didn't even hit Vayne too. Magic roll, climb the ladder. Glass cannon. Magic roll. You get a lot of econ. I kind of want combat. Does climb ladder work with trenchcoat? Bulky buddy sounds good as well. I think you lose the max bonus though. Replication. Golemify. Swords.
This is gonna tickle.
No Jarvan too. Print me a gold. Come back for Ross. I mean, I think I'm supposed to play Force Slay. I'll come back for Ross. I think it's important to make gold here. So I'm playing Vayne Slayers. Another sword. Do I make DB? Or do I make BT? Probably DB, right? DB is fine. I'm playing 4 Slayers anyways. And I'm supposed to go Edge of Night. Ah, this Jarvan too. I wish I hit Jarvan too. That would have been so good. Okay, I think I win this as well. Just Vex. Got a gold. Looking good. Is it still possible to play Aphelios from here? Golden Ox? I feel like I'm kind of committed to the reroll subscription Slayers line. I feel like I'm pretty committed, right? Yeah, probably. I mean, my items are really good for Vayne. I have double Rage Blade. That's pretty damn good. Oh, and a dupe? Okay, we're back. We're back in. We're back in. There's a Jarvan with a glove. There's also a vest, which I kind of need as well. I'm honestly down for the Echo, because I think Edge of Knight's really important when you play it on this combo. There's also a Zed. Should I just take the Zed? Okay. Jarvan, Trenchcoat, Gage. All on Jarvan. What's the last item you want on him? Oh, J42. Oh, ho, ho, okay. Okay. Uwu blasters. I'm playing for strength now. This was like to farm gold, but I'm just playing for optimal strength at the moment. BT even shroud. I don't need a slam against this guy, but I think Edge Knight's really, really important for the third item. That's why I took the swords. I'm not gonna slam because I'm gonna win, but I actually think that Edge Knight is really important for this last item. Why is Trencho good on Jarvan? It has a really basically Jarvan being able to cast multiple times with this interaction is particularly powerful. It's specifically good with Trenchcoat, Sterix, and Edge Knight. It just gives you a bunch of frontline and damage and utility as well because he actually shreds. Or like, sorry, he reduces armor a little bit as well. So like the multiple reductions is also good. There's just a lot to like. There's a lot to like about it. If I don't get a vest though, I won't go Edge Knight. I'll just play third tank item on him, like Even Shroud, like people said, and just make items for Zed. But this setup is really, really good for Slayers. Like, there's no way that you can tell me that 10 streak here is wrong. So I'm probably not going to win the game because I think Slayers in general struggle to close out the game.
I love a challenge.
But you never know, right? Okay, and I have a dupe. I don't think that many people are playing Vanguard Marksman either. One person is. So, oh, this guy as well. Okay, Jarvan 3 is going to be hard to hit. I might have to save my duplicator for Jarvan then. Because J4-3 with this setup is crazy. Edge Knight, okay. Edge Knight. Quicksilver.
They picked the wrong fight.
I have this. I did it, Annie. Whoa. Wait a second.
I love a challenge.
Wait, what? What happened here? Golden Ox pivot? Dude, I don't even have 6 Golden Ox though. It's not a Golden Ox pivot. It's not, you guys. It just can't be. On Reroll subscription with a duplicator, it can't be. Cybernetic bulk. I do have a lot of items. Scavenger. Scavenger might not be bad. I kind of like the... Oh, wait, but the bulk doesn't really work here. I kind of like the idea of cybernetic bulk, though. Scavenger's not bad. Tomb Raider. Oh. On below. Nah, no one's close to dying. Oh! Okay, I'm back in. I'm back in. Holy cow. What just happened? I hit Viego on 7. What? I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I held that just for like the very, very rare scenario where that could happen, and it actually happened. What? What? Okay. Hold on. Very hype. I need to hit I hit Zaya. I'm only see if I can hit Aphelios. Oh! What the? How about Aphelios 2? Let me ditch all this. Yuumi 2. I can sell this. I can sell this. I mean, Yuumi is nice to play if you have a Golden Nox. You can get the Anima amp in, but I can't. I'll just roll and see if I can get a Felix because he has the items. Oh man. My scavenger gave stone plate to Annie. Oh. I'm low rolling. All right. I need utility. Or I can take tier for Annie. I need I guess I need a belt, but it's on a Samira. I guess I'll just take tier. No problem with taking tiers, I suppose. I'll just do adaptive on Annie. Not a big deal. Adaptive on Annie because I have Annie too. Jarvan. I think I roll for Aphelios because I already have 6 Golden Nox anyways. Ooh, this guy. Is that worth? This Kayn is so scary. What the heck, man? Also, I just need to print items. Wait, is it me or did I feel like I got no items from my scavenger? Oh, man. I feel like I'm not getting items on scavenger right now. Oh, Aphelios too. Okay. Leona. Cup. Okay, now I'm done rolling. I think I'm gonna push levels here. I'm not sure about this Garen. No, I'm ahead, so it's like fine to farm it for the first Golden Nox mod and then take him out. It's advanced tactics. Don't worry, it makes sense. It makes sense, you guys. It makes sense. Okay, Viego with this Hodge is just useless, man. I'm pretty sure I should Hodge Annie instead. Oh, I farmed a component. Okay, another cloak. Ooh, yikes. Slayer mod, Vanguard mod, Bruiser mod. Oh, none of these are good. I'll just take Vanguard mod then. But I'm not gonna play Garen then. It was just to see if I could farm Golden Nox mod. Okay, I go to 9. I look for Annie. Or, sorry, I look for I just play the Yuumi. Sorry, I'm still looking for J4.
Call me cute again.
Add this Yuumi. Another Annie as well. Oh, I should probably hold Annie's because it's like I could go for 3-star. Even Shroud. Edge of Nights. Oh, jeez. Pump 28. Okay. Dude, where are the items, man? Oh, I think this scavenger thing ended up being troll. That's my bad. It's probably just a bad augment pick. I probably should have taken cybernetic bulk or something. Noble sacrifice. I'm just down in augments. It's just not doing anything. Sorry.
I'm about to ruin
36. What am I even rolling for? Cow 2. Oh, Zach. I'll play that later. I'll play that later. Oh, what the? Dude, my mouse is freaking out. I can dupe Yuumi. Okay, okay. It's looking better. It's looking better. It's looking better. It's looking better. That was an important win. I need to stop. I need to stabilize. Zach ultimately caps highest. Zaya and Aphelios. Anyone playing Aphelios? No. Wow, no mods. No mods, hands up. No mods, hands up.
Let's show our friends the door.
I wanted to save the dupe for Jarvan, but I don't think I'm gonna get there. I think I just use this to print gold right now. And Yuumi actually gets items. So having Yuumi 2 is actually relevant because Yuumi actually does damage. I need to save up for more Golden Ox. Oh, ho, ho! Hold on. Hold on. There's no way, right? There's no way. Nobody wants that. Nobody wants that. Yes, 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 yes. Yes. The only person that would want that would be like this guy, but like it's not even worth it. All right, so I can take out this Graves and play in Zach now. Zach Golden Nox is great, or I can actually Golden Nox Zaya probably in the back. Wait, I got a target dummy? Huh? That doesn't make much sense. 36. Pretty unlikely I get there. So I need Viego too as well. This Kane is pretty scary. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. He's on my back line. Okay, he's dead. He's dead. He's dead. He's dead. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. This guy also went for Vayne 3, by the way. But one of the other reasons why I probably shouldn't have gone for Ross is because this guy actually wanted to go for Vayne. That is entirely intentional, by the way. That wasn't happenstance because I wasn't looking to go for the Golden Ox bit from the beginning. Zaya 3? Can I Zaya 3? I think it's kind of important to proc the Golden Ox here. Because I'm trying to get some stacks. Garen.
Our deeds shape the future.
And if I can hit like Viego too, it's like really important. Bro, they're pinging that. Come on, man. You can't stop me. Opponent. Tier. Nice. Okay, actually, you know what? Scavenger clutch. Scavenger clutch this fight. They have Annie and Aphelios. Okay, sure. I mean, if this guy wants to hold all the way down, that's fine. I'm holding his Annie too, so yeah. All good. Missing cow. Only person left is Jarvan. So I'd probably sell Annie. Annie 3. I mean, I could hold on to both. Senna. So was Annie. 8 free rerolls. Sorry, I didn't see that. I didn't see it. I didn't see it. I didn't see it. I didn't see it. I missed the J4. Sorry. J4's a really big deal. Oh, man. That's not good. Also, where's my Viego 2? I need my Viego. Viego 2 is a really big deal. Redemption Zaya. Shiv. Shiv is good. He's holding Zaya as well? Okay. What did I ever do to this guy? Oh my. I'll just play Shiv. It's fine. I mean, this guy's gonna hold down to the bitter end. Oh, geez. I feel like that Jarvan's gonna actually bite me in the butt. How many times do I have to roll? I'm 24 short. I feel like it's worth activating just to get it. They're already late, man. You're already late. Also, should I trenchcoat Zach with how many people have viruses right now? Probably not. J4? Oh, I don't know if it's actually worth. This guy is last stand amp. Uh-oh. Guys, I think I might be at 1 life. Can I do anything with this spat? Not really. I already have Sunder. IE, I guess. Or is it BT Viego? And then just move these items over to Zach. I don't know.
I must not fall.
I mean, he's holding Zaya too, so give up on it.
I love a challenge.
So I'm gonna trench coat Zach. Okay, screw it. Just take it, man. Just take it. Just take it. Oh, I need to move adapted to Zach. 2 HP.
Topple their forces.
And then Shiv Annie. Okay. And then probably actually move even Shroud over from Leona to Jarvan, right? Oh no. Ugh. Oh wait, I lose anyways? Holy, I'm dead anyways. Amp beat an entire capped board. Amp is so strong, man. Holy cow. Mod diff. Okay, guys. I really respect all the suggestions, but literally every person that says mod diff, I'm timing you out. And I will untime you out if you can figure out the reason why. See ya in 1 hour. See, mod diff. Mod diff. Who said mod diff? Vanguard mod. Timing you out for 1 hour. Mod? Timing you out for 1 hour. All right, I'm gonna go. Like what? Like guys, please go and read what the mod does. I don't disagree that mod would be good, but it literally doesn't work if Garen's not in. Guess we shouldn't have played a dead 1-cost unit. Yep, I should just play 5 Golden Ox. You're right. Yeah, I should just play Golden Ox. You're right. Or 5 Golden Ox. That sounds a lot better. This is according to Chad, this was the best build. The best build was this. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep. And then Golden Ox emblem on I don't know, Zaya. I probably, you know what I should have done? I forgot one port. I actually misplayed. I could have won the game if I did one simple thing. I actually could have won the game if I did one simple thing. I realize the misplay now. Do you guys know what the misplay is? The misplay is I actually could have won this game. It's Golden Ox on Zac. That's correct. So if I actually removed it, if I had more time, it's Golden Ox, Adaptive, Trenchcoat Zac, and then Edge of Night or Edge of Night Zaya or something like that. Edge of Night Zaya, and then yeah. I forgot that I had that. It was just there's too much to do in one turn. And then it would have been Shiv, Annie, and then yeah. But Golden Ox on Zac would have won the game for sure. That's my bad. Don't you just replace Leona and Yumi with Kabuko, Garen with Gox to cap? That's what I've seen. Yeah. Can I get a Gamba for my coin flip? Sure. Also, can you, Ash, are you okay, man? You just, I feel like you spend all of your channel points just to Gamba. I think you might have a problem, man. I think I might have to disable this because of you. You're gonna get all my channel points redemptions disabled. You're gonna get the coin flip disabled. You're gonna get you got the augment stuff disabled. I have 1.7 million. Wait, what? Holy cow. 1.7 million points. All right. I mean, second place is okay. I could have won if I was if I optimized it a little bit better. My bad. That should have been a first place. Either way, that was a good rep. If I can get more reps on that, Golden Ox. Golden Ox. Just give Ash VIP. He could actually redeem the VIP reward. Oh no, he couldn't. He's 1.3. Oh, he's 1.3 million off. I see. This event gives you gold every single stage. Oh wait, actually, what LP am I at right now? 682, and what the cutoff is? The cutoff is 688. Oh, okay, so just top 4 and I'm in challenger. Sick. It might be a short stream today, guys. Oh man, if I actually optimized that one game, oh, I would have actually hit it. All right, whatever. It's fine. We just have to do well again. I'm actually having fun playing the patch though, so might just keep playing through it. Jax 2, but I had this Cog Maw that I want. Why is NA Challenger cutoff so low compared to EU West? Because EU has a population. Their population is much bigger than NA. So they're just going to have more people trying for it. EU West is where, like, that entire section of the world plays. I need to hold the Silas. Crap. That, hopefully is not a big deal. Looks like it's a 5-item opener. It would be like if Brazil and LATAM combined with NA. Gorilla plus Kog'Maw 2. I mean, I'm pretty unlikely to play. Holding that size was a big deal. Crap. Alter Ego. I'm pretty sure Alter Ego is kind of bad now, though. Gold subscription. There's too many people that play Ross. You get griefed. Young, Wild, and Free, and Eye for an Eye. Components. Hunter, Killer, Missile. And I just played Boombots. Gold subscription to Fast 9. Is that possible? Sounds interesting, but I'm pretty sure that's like... I feel like that's like super gambling. We'll just try it. Who cares? Sounds fun.
Support for the cause.
If I bought 4, that means I can keep streaming. Deal. That does sound pretty good. Uh-oh, I lost. It's a risky line. It's gold subscription, so theoretically should be able to hit it much quicker. Oh, never mind. It was a mistake. It was Young, Wild, and Free plus Crafted Craft. I'm pretty sure the better line was the Young, Wild, and Free one, but this is fine. Don't worry. Don't worry. What would my Cheetu, my goat, do? Cheetu would take Hunter Killer Missile and just play Boombot anyways. Isn't it good to lose streak here? No. You want a win streak. You want a win streak. Also, that guy is really strong. He had 2-star plurals Anima squad with bulky buddies. So, yeah. I actually will realistically 4-streak, so that was just unfortunate. Oh, we have the coin flip is done. All right, ready? 3, 2, 1. Heads. Congratulations, heads. Who was the heads gamba? Who are the people that bet heads? 200,000 points by Noscoro. Oh. Oh. That was 2. That's nice. Oh. Actually, some people are looking kind of strong. This guy's looking, he's level to 5 because of Silver Spoon. It's a little scary. Every 6 Boombot rockets fire an HK missile at the current target. I'm pretty sure this is only supposed to be good when you have 4 Boombot plus. That's part of the reason why I think it's not good early. I think it's only better later in the game. But don't worry, we ball. We persist forward. Oh, that guy actually lost? He must have lost to the Silver Spoon guy. Open cloak. Belt is good. Rod is good. Bow is good. Tier is good. Cloak is good. The only thing I don't want, I guess, is vest. We'll see. Okay. I mean, declaw is fine. Because these are like Cho items, I guess. Or I could play this for more frontline, because Marksman doesn't even do very much. That probably makes the most sense here. Morgana to... Okay, why did I take... Can someone explain why I took this line? I'm pretty sure this line sucks. Oh, man. I think I got baited by because I just think it's fun to play. If I just, like, played safe and just took Young, Wild, and Free plus the Young thing, I think I would be in an infinitely better spot. I lost. Oh! I won! Not bad, not bad. That's a big win. That's a big win. Kindred too. Do you guys think another Skarner might be better than just playing another that? Because technically it's off of each Boombot. Better than the Ross. The Ross gives resistances, but maybe a second is better. Oh, you like backline these units? Oh. Sell this, sell this. That's weird positioning. I wonder what he was going for that. It looks like he sold his units to make 30 gold. Kind of weird. Kind of weird. Okay. It's fine. I do like playing if I can find a way to get the Boombot emblem. I do like playing Twisted Fate into in the mid game, but he did get nerfed. Units that I'll sell Darius and Jinx. So I need to make 50 or 40 rather. $46, $50, $50 gold if I sell everything right now. Everything but Rost.
Well, that was satisfying.
Hogmaw, Boombot. This is 4 Vanguard if I level for it, which is good. And I have Sunfire. That's also good. Okay. Okay. Should be able to get this easy win. Ramble. Nah, it's just Rage Blade. Should be good to go. Do I have enough items? $45, $49. Can't sell Skarner 2. Blistering Strikes. I just played that. Band of Thieves. Healing Orbs. Band of Thieves is items. Silas. 32. Skarner 2 is like a big deal. I wish I could hit Skarner here. Even Shroud. Utility mostly taken care of. This is Poppy. All right. I feel like rolling just for Skarner isn't enough. I feel like if there was better prospects, like if I had Skarner pair and Vi pair, I'd roll. If it was Skarner pair, Vi pair, and Ross pair, I definitely would roll. But I just don't think it's enough by itself. Bro, this HK missile takes forever to proc. Holy cow. Thank God that I have like such a tanky front line though. And this guy didn't hit Poppy 3, which is pretty lucky. If it makes sense, I might level next turn. Vi pair. And the Jhin for the Sunder. Ooh, Redemption. Might be worth the level here now then. Especially if it only costs me a little bit of gold. This guy leveled to 7. Adding Jhin is nice for Sunder.
Mortality is truly divine.
And I'll take anything that remotely resembles offensive. Does some guy have Zac? Ooh. Did they recon Bob or something? Oh. Yeah, this guy recon Bob found Zac. Ah, that's actually kind of crazy. Getting Zac is really big. Okay. I don't think that was a level diff. I probably could have won with that leveling. It would have been closer though. He's Amp Zac. Zerrittle. Oh, he recombobed into Annie as well. That's also insane. I'll just take any offensive component I can possibly get. Urgot can use pretty much anything. Bow, sword, glove, rod. Rod's probably the weakest, but... Tier's fine, I guess. Tier can be blue buff. Hodge.
Support for the cause.
What can I play here? Silas. I can play this for AP. Doesn't do anything. And sell this. And sell this. It's probably just Jin. Making 50. So I guess I just chill. Hope that I can win. Oh, I'm not beating Elise 2. Elise 2 is going to be really hard to beat. Oh, man. Pandora's Bench prep. Woo. That was going to be a tough combo. Okay. Rough. I think if I don't think I could win though, even if I hit Scorner 2. I think I would have not. I still struggled to kill the Elise because I don't have enough DPS. The issue. That's nice. A little late, but it's nice. I think if I had Scorner 2 and one other upgrade, I think I would have won that fight. These fights I'm not so sure about. Find your center Seraphine. Okay. 0 blobs. You know, nothing to worry about. If he recombobs on 3-2 and he hits 0 blobs since, it's basically like hitting at 4-1, which is not as big of a deal as 3-2. If you had like ways to get free rerolls for it, it would have been super insane. Put another way, basically like this Zach Zach one's pretty bad without blobs. I actually think that's like kind of a low roll. Okay, not like low roll, but I don't think it's like that good, and he probably would rather have just straight up Samira, of course. Cypher. Would you ever play Cypher in stage 4 for the? I think I did this actually. I think I went 7th. I played Cypher exactly in this spot. I lost 5 times and I got like 2 components and it wasn't worth. 2 tiers. I actually don't think I want both tiers. I'm gonna rearrange them. Hopefully I get something better. I have Guard Breaker. Guard Breaker is valuable. Bramble might be good too. Ooh, only a little bit of gold. 2 gold is not very good. Three Boombot. Let's go Guard Breaker. Let's go Guard Breaker, Last Whisper, I guess. Can sell Jin, Kog'Maw. Wait, this guy has 2 Urgots? Wait, what? No, please. Why do you have 2 Urgots? That's not good. That's not good. That's very bad. That is very, very bad. Oh, come on, man. What's the board without Boombot +1? You just play 4 Boombots. Spirit Link. Spirit Link's pretty good. It's also 3 gold. Duo Q could just get me there. Don't need this. Isn't that too gambly though? That's like super gambly. It's also Duo Q also is gold. 2 copies of a component. Spirit Link's low value right now. It's like 10 gold in the worst case scenario. Spirit Link's low value right now. Urgot. Urgot's not bad. DB. Like Spirit Link is like kind of nominal value right now. It's not super good. I don't think I'm gonna win these fights anyways, even if I pick Spirit Link. And if I hit Urgot, my board spikes immensely. So I think there's a lot of reasons to like it. It is Gamba, but I don't think it's like a bad Gamba. Probably adaptive. Vex. Zach. Brom 2.
When going gets tough, you call draw.
Vex doesn't do anything here. Just pulling a bruiser, I guess. Adaptive. I'm just trying to kill units while going to 9. That's like the key, right? Dude, Kindred is useless, man. Okay, it's probably like Vex Varus over Kindred Aurora. Like it's just Kindred with DB, man. No, Urgot 2? Oh no, they sold one. They sold one. I'm third pick. Okay, that's fine. It's fine. No Cho'Gath as well. I think Bramble's pretty important in the current meta. So I guess I'll go Bramble. I'm gonna have utility all taken care of. This guy's playing Cho'Gath too. Guy hit Cho'Gath, that's really good. Cho'Gath plus Fiddle.
Let's admire me.
That's pretty good actually. 4 Boombots. Go Deathblade. And I'll put this on Darius. Mm, 52. Uh-oh. I might be in trouble, you guys. I think I may have bitten off more than I can chew. I may have bitten off more than I can chew. This Zach. No blobs on the Zach. It's a win out. I don't know if it's a win out, you guys. I need to high roll so hard. This guy has Zach too. What the? This guy's at least 3. Greg is 3. Oh god. I'm pretty sure I'm bot 4. Unless I like hit Urgot and Kabuko too immediately. We'll see. Miracles do happen from time to time. But I'm pegging this as a low likelihood. I mean, I am going to get the 9. It's just these guys are all playing random Urgots. I'm scared. Oh, no, he sold the Urgot, and this guy's playing Urgot. I need this to be the mega. I need this to be, if it's like a 2 gold thing, I'm in big trouble. If it's like a 2 gold injection, I was banking on gold subscription to give like a lot of gold. Or set 14 hacks to kick in. Neither have happened. There's not been a lot of hacks. And there's not been a lot of gold. So. No, what is this? Oh, that's so bad. That's so bad. That is so bad. Low roll. Aaron, I guess.
Let's admire me for a bit. Let's admire me for a bit.
Too poor. Guess I'll go Archangels. I think Archangels is better than Gunblade on Vex, because Vex needs to deal damage. And then I have Mordekaiser here. Wow. Unfortunate. Okay, I'm gonna stop playing this line. I'm officially retired from any Boombot thing. I think this shit is noob bait. And like, it's just like, I was gambling on like good gold subscriptions or good hacks, and neither happened. So just low roll. Just doing this for funsies. Also, no Cho'Gath 2 as well, which is also a pretty big bummer. Oh, that is nice. That is nice. Cho'Gath 1, no Urgots. I'm just cooked. It's 100% death. No, I'm going 8th. Okay, sorry. My fault. Terrible mod as well. Useless mod. Wow. That's just unfortunate, really. Oh. Are we back? Can I put all these on Urgots? It's too late, man. I needed this on 5-1. I'm just too late. I needed this on 5-1. I needed the extra lives. I needed to win because like Urgot also prints resources. I'm just too far behind. I still don't have Cho'Gath 2. It's just death. Oh. Pause champ. Hey, you know what? Not 8th. This guy's dead as well. Not 7th. I'll take it. If I can get away with a 6th here, I got away with murder. I need one more Boombot emblem. Boombot emblem +1. And blue buff. Adaptive. Urgot with Archangels. Okay. This guy's 1 HP winning out 5 amp. Bro, people read the Beppo post and now they're just like, I can also one trick amp the challenger. This can come out. Oh! We hit. We hit. Giant Slayer. I mean, it's fine. I'll just put this on this guy for now. Okay, Archangels is better, but I wanted a defensive item. Because Zach doesn't even do anything here, really. Component. No! Oh my god, I can't even beat at least 3. The heck is that? I needed 1 more life. If I had 1 more life, I actually think I win the game. $24 for a 6th? Holy shit, man. Was I that favored against these guys? I guess so. What's the replay plugin they're using right now for TFT? They use something called that Outplayed. Mod diff XD. XD. Okay, that's my bad. I'm not going to take any bad lines anymore. Serious climb only. That game was like a free top 4 if I just like didn't play like an idiot. If I just played Kog'Maw into Vanguard Marksman, I'm pretty sure that was like a 3rd minimum. The lobby was so soft. And then only 1 person was playing it. I also could have just played Zeri as well. I'm hard stuck Masters. Any tips you think on common mistakes I could be making? Yeah, you think you can play Boombot, but you can't. That's tip number 1. If I just took this like a good boy and just played a straight... If I took this, it was just guaranteed top 4, but I just want to have fun. Oh, man. Why is HK Miss M so bad at 2-1? Because it scales off the number of Boombot missiles you can get, and you don't get that many early. It's bad 2-1 because you get more missiles with more Boombots. So it's like way more effective on 4 and 6 Boombot than it is on 2. I'm trying to think of an analogy I could make. Let's say... so you know how like... Okay, actually, I don't know. I'm trying to think of an analogy early. Can we get some packs before the next game? If I win, we can get packs. But we open up packs multiple times. You just have to tune in sooner, man. I don't know what to say. You have to be even more engaged, even more parasocial. I redeemed an emote. All right, what is this emote? Sneak. All right. I'm almost out of emote slots, you guys. I'm at 838. I have so many emotes. Okay. No, I'm not trolling. That was my one troll game of the day. I wanted to troll. Why can't I see the emoji? You might have to see it on 7TV. You have to have 7TV enabled on your browser. It's like you just go to 7TV dot something. Let me see. You go 7TV.app. The emo platform for all. It's an extension. And then you basically can just see a bunch of emos that are universal. All right. 100 Thieves. Oh, are they scrimming? Actually, I think Are the Vitality guys scrimming as well? Let me check. I think they actually started scrims, yes. Oh, let me actually ask real quick. I'm going to ask some guests if they want to stop on by. Oh, wow. An all challenger lobby. I will be taking one of their spots shortly. All right, let's get into it. Let me close this pen stuff. Taking up window space. Annie changes all gold augments or all augments to gold tier this game. All right, Annie gold augments. Exotech, Hollow Bow and Chassis and Pulse.
Well, that was satisfying.
I have an early tier. We played the Silas pair. Jax, Kindred, Kog'Maw. With early tier, I mean, Veigar is not bad off early tier, but I think you're supposed to have like Poppy 2 and stuff like that in other techies. I think he's like the last priority. I'm gonna sell for Kindred Cog. So I have like the Rapid Fire in this. Silas 2. Seraphine. Is it Anima?
The city's future is riding on Anima Squad's shoulders.
Size 2. Anima. Probably not Cog with these items. Probably not Cog. So then Silas, Cog, pick up Alawi. So sell these two. Pick up Ilawi. Another Veigar. Well, I wish I held on to the other Veigar pair. That would have been nice, but level up. Lonzo's Spell's replication, so it's items in combat. That's not bad. Radiant Relics. Pandora's items. I don't think that's worth 2 gold. And replication gives me the opportunity to plan my items. Do that. Tiers. Maybe it's an amp game, actually. Ooh, blasters, guiding hex. Got like so I just blue buff. I mean, I can also play like Elise. I don't have to do anything in particular around that. No BF to Xayah Anima. I think that this is... I think like tiers are like a really good enabler, and I get to play amp. I think one of the things that... I think amp is really good, but one of the limiting factors of amp is that you never get enough tiers. So, and I looked around, it didn't look like anyone was committing to it. It's like AD, like rapid fire AD. Like a lot of people are committing towards that. So it seemed like there was a good opportunity to angle for it. This guy's playing Bruiser reroll, right? So I think theoretically it's pretty uncontested. Should I go Guard Breaker? I have 2 tiers again. Double blue buff. You also can play Vex. That is true. Yeah, that is true. Could play Vex. Another tier. Is it me or is there like music going on somewhere? I can't tell where it's coming from, but there's like music coming from somewhere. Oh, is it the game? Is it the game sound? Onto this cog, I guess. All right. 86. I'm going. I go Shojin. Yeah, I guess. So much frontline, or so much backline. But I can go Shojin plus redemption frontline and then play around glove. I think that makes the most sense. I don't want to be stuck with too much. I don't want to be stuck with too much backline. But I guess like I've seen people play amp and it like works out okay. Redemption is not really that good of a frontline item in amp. Can I make gold here? Maybe you don't slam yet? That's possible as well. Okay, went Shiv. Okay, I win versus this guy. I sell this Galio. If I'm making Yuumi items, okay, so if I were to handpick my backline items, I would make Shojin, Guard Breaker, and then Shiv, and then so that I can go for Shojin blue buff on Annie, Guard Breaker on Yuumi plus the Shiv, and that's like really good. So I have like my utility squared away there. This guy might just sell everything here to make 30. That's probably worth. Or I could try to double level, play Jhin, and make 20 that way. I beat this guy regardless. Does leveling matter here? Ooh, that's tough. Kog'Maw too. I don't think I win here. I think I take my gold in my 1 and 3. And I think I slam Shojin. I am positive you wait for the augment and then decide. I am positive that that is the wrong choice. Because I think that's why a lot of people that's why people are struggling on tempo. I don't think you're supposed to wait too long. Waiting too long is asking to get punished really hard. Like the reason why a lot of people struggle is because they're not maintaining their tempo, they're greeding too hard. Don't greed your items so much. One, if I found Elise, that would actually solve everything. Because I could just blue buff Shojin Elise. Maybe Vhagar here. If I find, what's her name? Shyvana. What? Okay. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and pre-level here. Nitro, rapid fire. This. Okay. Should I just go Biss? I should just go Biss, yeah. Just go Biss, sell this, sell this. Come on. Jinx 2. Oh, man. Unfortunate. Starry Night. Mana Flow. Not today. Noble Sacrifice. Mana Flow. I already have problems with LDP and positioning. Not today is like not that good. Pokey Buddies. Holy cow, LDP and Bulky Buddies. Okay, this is so awkward. Alright, whatever. Weird. Blue buff it is. I have so many tiers, man. This is actually crazy. I've never had this many tiers before. I have 5 tiers. And somehow 0 Reforgers in the process. Man, everyone's really strong. Zed. I can take this out. I can take this out. Let's just go ahead and position correctly. So I have this. I have this. I have this. I don't have a Bastion. Okay. I can also just do something like this, which is fine as well. That works too. No amp. Unfortunate. Maybe I should have played some maybe I should have played some what's it called? The thing. Cypher. Okay, not a bad loss. Not a bad loss. Blue battery 4-2? Great. That's exactly what I need. This guy's playing amp. He's playing Golemify Spearlink into amp. I think I'm supposed to take Rod. It's also 4 cost. I think I should have made Shiv, actually. Okay, my setup is not bad, but I'm lacking unit quality and tempo. You think you'd be better as an AD caster, or Xayah be better as a TFT caster if you traded casting jobs? Xayah? Me versus Xayah? Oh, I don't know. That's a good question. Who would be better, me or Xayah? Probably Xayah. She's hotter than me. Oh man, no Nefiris, no amp, no nothing. Sag. No early Yuumi for the scam. No early Elise as well. Okay, I don't think I played this. I think that in the end, I probably should have taken the AD line. I saw that AP was less contested, but that is not necessarily the case. Wait, that Zera's playing Street Demon? They're just playing it temporarily. But like the fact that I didn't find a single amp unit is pretty unfortunate. And also my front line, I should just play it around the Vanguard front line instead of this Nitro. Oh well, it's okay. Lesson learned. I played this early game pretty badly. Let's see if I can get bailed out on stage 4. Morgana Bastions. Uh-oh. Rapid fire +1. Magic roll into 4 belts. That's crazy. Imagine if you got four tiers like me. I mean, I have double combat, so I think if I could get to the board, my board will be very strong. The problem is I'm not rich enough. So yeah, I'm not in a good spot. Four rods has to be the worst. Oh yeah, if you got 4 rods, it would have been bad.
Light becomes hope.
Oh man, where's my Olobo? Where's my amp units? Aren't I far too poor to do this? Tempo matters way too much, man. Tempo matters way too much. I in my head, I made the wrong choice at 2-1. All good. LeBlanc, Seraphine, yeah.
Let's admire me for a bit.
Yumi, okay. Go amp here, and then I'll just ditch this. And I'll play Strategist Yumi, the amp. I'll play this. Play this. I'll go Morello. And then this is Techie, Exotech, Bruiser. Echo should go in there as well. Also, I have Long Distance Pals, Bulky Buddies, and hopefully Street Demon. Okay. Implant size.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
All right, I need a complete bailout here. I think I'm very, very likely 7th or 8th, and I need a complete bailout. What do you think of it 2 months? 306. He's at 1 life.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Oh, duo Q. Samira. Nope. Oh, Samira.
Time to start some trouble.
Where's my Annie? I have no Annie. Shit. Oh, there it was. Sorry. 1 turn away. Okay, last loss. Last loss, and we're back. No, 5 amp diff. Sorry. 31. That's pretty bad. I need all my time I can get. Nico. Annie. Oh, perfect bulky buddies value. Okay. 5 AM, 3 strategists. Bro. Okay. Blue buff, Shojin, Nashers. Okay. No bulky on Nico. Oh, let me adjust that real quick. Sorry about that. Oh my god. No, 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 right? No. This guy wants to go for a pan. He's Panny Andrew. Okay. If I roll, I have to roll here for Samira 2. Samira 2. Oh man, I wish I didn't have to use that size and plan on Echo, but I needed to do it for something for frontline. Oh right. All right. This is this needs to go somewhere else. I think I just play the corners then. Samira 2 on 8. Nico pair. Annie pair. It's probably something like this. Yeah. I mean, that makes the most sense. Wait, can you guys explain to me how I got bulky buddies and I somehow got the street demon emblem that has 0? Hey, everything is so spaced out, man. Oh, sad. That's unfortunate. All good though. All good. Don't you want Samir on the Hex? But I have LDP. Oh, right. So I could put it in the middle actually. I can do something like this. And then yeah. Something like this. Yeah, that works too. I want Samir on the Hex. You're right. Roll for the Yuumi. I mean, Annie 2 is a big deal. Yuumi 3 on 8. I mean, I feel like I'm in a bad enough spot that I have to do something like that. I'm not buffing Annie, but I don't want Yuumi to get stunned by, what's it called? I don't want Yuumi to get stunned by C20. One roll for the gold knocks or what? How degen is that? It's pretty degen. Okay. That's pretty big, actually. That is pretty big. Re-equip items from Yuumi to Samira. Deathcap Samira? What do you guys think? Deathcap Samira? I feel like I'm still supposed to roll, but actually, the more I'm thinking about it, I'm not so sure. I can go JG on Yuumi and Guard Breaker on Samira. Oh, I don't have Shred. Oh, I should play Spark. Oh. I mean, I have Viego, but it's not as reliable. my god, this comp is busted. Should I sell these Yumis? I feel like Yumi 3 is like very real. Like if I natural Yumi 3 over time and I roll down on 8 again and I just go for Yumi 3, that's good enough. And like if I lose one time, I have to roll. So like selling to 20 here is pretty optimistic, I'd say.
This guy's win streaking. He's playing this guy.
Why roll on 8? It's because if I lose, I don't think I can get to 9. Like if I lose one time, I have to roll because I don't think I can get to 9 anymore. Is the main issue. Also, I'm not getting bulky buddies on the Yuumi. But like Samira is more important to buff because she can randomly jump in and die. Okay, so I have to roll here. Okay, so I have to roll here. Stuck on 8. Uko, Garen, Echo 2, Nico, Fury 2. I mean, I did get stronger. Yeah, he bites the Zeri. Oh no, Samir didn't. He hit Renekton too, just as I played him. That's fine, I guess. Can I top 4? Smear 2 on carousel. Viego with a Vanguard. Rapid fire again. TG. I mean, Viego 2 technically plays for multiple outs, but it's Vanguards, which I think is pretty bad. I'm just gonna TG here. I don't think anything on Samira is particularly really good. TG is like nicer to help my... It theoretically gives me the ability to put stuff on Echo or something. I just have to roll and hope that I can hit. I could also have done Hodge. Actually, JG... If in the ideal world, it's JG on Yuumi. Yuumi. Annie. Nah. Oh, wait. I should have... I guess I have 2 removers. Yeah. Viego is kind of fake anyways. I am dead. It's fine. 6 is okay. I think I played early game pretty badly, so I'm just got punished for 6. This one was my fault. Maybe I win this fight and somehow scam a 5th. Oh. Hold on. And then maybe I get Samira 2 and scam a 4th. Sell Yuumi. Sell Yuumi, roll for the gold knocks. And then I might be able to also go for a Samira 2. I'm playing for last placements, right? Ghost fights? Winnable? Maybe? Oh! Oh! No, not winnable. It's okay. 5th is fine. It's okay. That's fine. I think 5th is really good, all things considering, because I don't think my early game went really well, and then these people just have too much HP, and then he played all he like all in didn't hit, so it happens. It's fine. My bad. That's okay. 5th is good. It's a good salvage. Froday, I took board directors and had good items for Vex. Weird game hack gave me Divinity Core Emblem. What are you cooking up? Board directors? Oh geez. Honestly, if you like, you shouldn't have made the Divinity Core Emblem. You should have made something besides that. But if you do end up playing Divinity Core Emblem, try to play like Vex Z or something. I think this early game, if I were to go back, I mean, I hit Samira, which is good, but I should have played a different early game entirely.
Here's the top 3 reasons to switch toothpaste.
Sensodyne. I actually do use Sensodyne. Oh man, they're targeting the ads. Okay. Hold on. So like, in the early game, I think... Okay, I could have taken a non-tier line. I think it was fine though, because AMP was uncontested, but I think I should have played around this techie start instead. I ended up like selling and playing around like Kindred, which I think was just a mistake. The reason why I was playing around Kindred was because I upgraded it. One, I had Kog'Maw and this Boombot stuff, but it's not very reliable. It doesn't scale well into stage 3. And then I also thought about Nitro if I hit Elise, but I think I got baited by that. So this is like, I ended up playing like a really bad stage 2. And I probably would have hit Veigar 2. And if I hit Veigar 2 with Poppy 2 with this setup, I would have preserved infinite more life. I would be at least in the 60s. And like even just having like 1 or 2 lives is a big deal for this, right? Because then I have a chance of matchmaking and playing for a 4. So that's already like 1 placement. And then 3-2 bulky buddies. I mean, I took combat, which I think makes sense, but it's like really weird with LDP. So I probably should have not picked that. Probably Noble Sack then. It's like the bulky buddies was just hella awkward. I'm not gonna lie though, bulky buddies kind of was really good. It kept my front line alive, even though I was on no item Nico.
This world needs.
Oh, okay. Garen programs are going with 3 emblems of the dash. Praise. Okay, playable. Strategist. Oh, I mean, okay, it's playable because I can always hit 10 Anima squad. Who else? Skara. Boombot Bruiser. That's insane. Boombot Bruiser rapid fire. What? This guy has the most insane one early game. What the heck? Okay, that one's good. Anima, Bastion Syndicate. Oh, this one's awkward. I guess he has to play Golden Ox. Strategist Techie and Street Demon. Street Demon Techie. Golden Ox, Marksman Dynamo. Street Demon. Oh, man. I already can tell. It's going to be one of those games. It's going to be one of those games. I'm going to go Guiding Hex. The good news is that it doesn't look like anyone's really contesting Anima Squad. Only one other person has it. So 2 people playing Anima Squad is fine.
I know the way.
Golden Ox. Probably sell both. I mean, Kog'Maw 2 is good. I think I have to play into Anima. Replication, Pandora's delayed start. Oh, wait. Items and Econ? Oh, is that better than Replication? Probably. I don't get to hold the Anima start, though. But, like, I don't have any pairs. I like that better than Replication. And then what do I get to do? I guess I slam items that I want immediately. So I think I want IE. So I think I save Glove. Warpath. I think I save Glove. And if I lose streak, it's fine because I can just pick up. I can guarantee Anima Squad emblem off of a tier.
This guy's playing Warpath.
Wait, who took risky moves? This guy? Oh, they take risky moves to guarantee this the pick. He might have. Okay, risky moves. Oh, wait. Risky moves player has no spat. He might just take it to stop people, though. Investment strategy, TF. Bruiser. Oh, this guy did the same thing as me. Delayed Star, Kingslayer. Raw. Alter Ego. Whoa. With Divinicore, I guess that's what he wants to play. Speed kills. Warpath, level 5. What's his 2-star? 2-star Jin. I might be playing into Vex. Placebo, good for something. That's just a ton of gold. Can you Cypher for the spat? You can. It's a very hard strategy to pull off, though. I don't even have Cypher at all. It's IE. I should slam it late. I should slam it late. Because, I don't want... What I don't want to happen is for me to accidentally win because of it. And, it's important for me to... It's important for me to, like, try and lose the next fight, so that way I can guarantee this the pick for the spat. No, he lost harder than me. Ah, crap. No spat, no spat, no spat. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. That's okay. That's okay. I'll take, I guess I'll just take this Vayne. No problem, just taking this, just taking it for the units. Actually, should I take the Draven? Because I could play into, I can play into Cypher and then just play for the cash out. What's the soonest cash out I could go for? I think the Cypher is like 250, right? The first pan is at 250. Okay, I didn't hit. That's fine though.
Support for the cause.
I should hold on to tier. Tier's generically good.
Mortality is truly divine.
Bramble's also not bad either. Unfortunately, it seems like I killed a golem, but not a lot else. Okay, now would be a good time to get Cypher because I'm like trying to lose anyways. Why would you not sell for 40? Because I want to hold my bench for the possibility of hitting Cypher. And there it is. Sell the Shaco. Probably like trap this Vi, right? And now just pre-level. No biggie. All right. Anima, Strategist, and Golden Ox, right? Rod. I'll just play Rapid Fire here. Totally fine. So I have this. If I get a spat, I get Anima +1. I also have to tech in Anima squad for the chances of getting a circlet at 3-2. Sell this. Vayne, that's perfect. Another tier. 2 rods. Oh, actually, I have too many strategists. I definitely don't want... I don't want, like, Vanguard augments or anything like that. So I just tech this so I can, like, lose. Okay. I make LeBlanc 2. Try and kill units.
Secrets are coins better saved than spent.
Heartbreaker's not bad. All right. And 3 Anima, 3 Cypher. 2 Strategists. I unlocked the Anima Circlet and we're in. Right? Little buddies for Anima is pretty good. Everyone's playing best board. Warpath players still playing it. Okay. Golden Ox, Rapid Fire, Techie. Rapid Fire is probably the best value I could play. Let's play this for Strategist at the moment. Do I just make Shojin? Or do I hold on to Sword? Like, thinking about Zaya items. Oh, crap. Wait, this guy opened up snipers for fiddlesticks. What? Huh? How's that even possible? Hey, screw it, Scar. I'm holding your fiddlesticks. Sorry, man. My last game was Silas Augment. He out-damaged 7 Anima Aurora 2 fully itemized. Oh, he's very good. If you can get him online. Save intel. find Zed. Looks like if I were to kill things, it should be on the left side. And I think that I do want to save a sword. $170. So 52, 54. Okay, actually, I don't even really care about Force Cypher very much. So I think I just take the Zio or the Leona. There is a Zed though. Let me see. 170. What are the odds for another pan? Let me see. The other pan odds are very, very high. Or sorry, much higher at 410. Belt is good. Vayne. For Cypher is intel loss streak bonus. That's 63 times 1.5. Okay, I'm gonna hold it just in case and lose. And if I need to play for Cypher, I will. At least I have the option. Belt is worth saving for Leona. Okay. Yeah, 250. So I think I'm not supposed to actually play this Zed. Okay. I just pre-leveled to 7, 30. Okay. Speed kills. Can I kill 1 or 2 units here? If I leveled for 5 Anima, I probably would have killed 2 more units, but I just wanted to be safe because I don't know. Because this guy's playing a 1-star board. I mean, so am I, though. I probably wouldn't have won anything. Okay, whatever. 18? That's plenty. You are kind of low. Well, I mean, yeah, that's just what the strategy is, man. Yes! Oh, we hit. That's right, baby. Animines.
Now I'm angry.
Still need a Reforger? Yeah, if only I took something at the beginning of the game to help me get to that point. You're not wrong.
Well, that was satisfying.
What the heck? Pick this up. Need Zaya too, Leona too. I
hear the innocent cry. I must not fall.
I'm at 9 Anima. If I can get there, we are so back. If I hit Zayatu, we're also good. I on the low though, I can sack until the stage 4 carousel. I need econ. Econ. Health is wealth. Ascension. This is not direct econ. Big grab bag is not bad though. Spirit Link. 2 gold, 3 random components. I mean, I kind of like the random components as well though, because I kind of want items for the Leona. Heroic grab bag is a lot of gold. Heroic is econ. Should I just take the heroic grab bag? And I can actually just dupe it as well. I can dupe Yuumi, or I can dupe
This will be quick.
Spear Link is so strong, but yeah, but like, isn't the plan get to Aurora? The plan is just get to Aurora. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, you guys. That'd be bad. That's bad. Oh no! I might not have enough lives. Oh man. This guy ended up playing Loose Streak into Marksman Vanguard. Oh! Ah! Can I get there? 63, 68. I don't have enough gold. I'm 1 gold off. If I sell both of these, I can't get there. No, I don't have enough gold. Oh my god. Wait, no, please, man. No, please. Evan, I'm almost there. Oh! Yes! Oh, we did it. We made it. Oh my god. And Aurora pair. I'll take the Aurora pair. Oh wait. Oh crap. He's gonna get... I'm just gonna take this. And then... Crap. This guy gets 10 Street Demon. It's okay. If I hit Aurora too, though, aren't I stronger than everyone, though? Oh, what the heck? Okay, but like the other guys are like too low, though. Final Transit. And then, yeah. This bow can just be whatever. Supply is better. Are you sure? That's the first time I've heard of that. I'm pretty sure transit is better. Supply caps higher. Okay. I don't know. I don't have a lot of experience with 10 Anima versus 10 Anima, but I don't know why that would be stronger. Also, I think this guy is just gonna die. This guy took 2 Anima emblems, but he's 10 gold, so that's actually good. This guy has to get a Reforger and a Rod, and he has to hit Samira, and he has to hold Brand. So... that's a lot of ifs, but he does have the gold to get there. Also, I think 10 Anima beats 10 Street. if I remember correctly. Ah, good time to play him. Good time to play him because I can deal damage to him and also I don't rotate into him as well. Kill this guy, kill this guy, kill this guy. Yes. Okay, one 10 anima player dead. Yeah, don't worry about the mirror, man. Don't worry about the 10. Don't worry about the mirror. Who cares? Cares. You me too. Okay, if you are playing 10 anima, this is where I have to look at some stats. If you're like level 9, but you have 10 anima, who's the best 5 cost to play around? It looks like Renekton, the highest win rate is Viego. The second highest is Renekton. Interesting. I'm looking for Viego. I should just roll this in. Leona pair. Actually, Kabuko could be the unit I pull, right? It's not Zac. Whatever it is, it doesn't look like it's Zac. Oh, man. Yeah, Viego seems like it's the best. So I just replaced Jhin. I mean, Jin's just a synergy bot. This guy missed. He didn't get the street demon emblem. Yes. Oh, very deserved. Very deserved. Very deserved and hard earned, I might say. I might add. He did hit the board though. Oh, he doesn't have Jinx and Rengar. Oh, he sold the Jinx. He's probably on 1 life. Okay, Fiddlesticks 2. Is there anything else to be worried about? Not really. Okay. That, like, the other thing too is that they might like cheese. They might cheese like by killing the Xayah and then I don't know. I'm pretty sure an item that's actually really good in 10 anima is Edge of Night because the Edge of Night stalls for 1 more train and then that like stops you from getting cheesed out. I mean, stop you from getting cheesed, and yet I'm the one who played Cypher into Anima, into roll on 8 and hit Aurora. Oh man, this game is I just scammed people, man. I just scammed people. All right. Why was Chad trying to convince earlier that supply is better? I think they're talking about the mirror. That supply is better for the mirror. Which I could see. Okay, does Scar beat me? You win anyways. Probably. I gotta give him some false hope. I gotta give him some false hope. I do not believe that. Ross 3. Okay, I need to deny the street demon emblem. Ah! Ah! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! The street demon emblem. Oh crap. Oh crap. That's not good. You guys, that's not good. Uh-oh. Okay, but he still needs to roll for the Rengar and the Jinx, and he has to sell his Kabuko. Saw the Kabuko. He's gonna hit. He already hit the Jinx. Oh crap! I have to roll for.
City's future is riding on Anima Squad's shoulders.
Another Leona 2. Honestly, I might just roll for another Leona 2.
Stand and fight.
He's at HP Demon. Oh wait. Does he have it? He got dizzy. He got dizzy. He doesn't actually have it. Whoa, he got dizzy. He got dizzy. Woo, 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 woo. Oh, John. Oh, no. He forgot. He had 2 Samiras in. Oh, man. Oh, okay. Okay, we're good. We're back. We are back. We are back. Oh, man. Urgot 2. Damn, John. Oh, geez. That guy spooked me. He didn't slam the spat. He had 2 Samiras in. He couldn't actually put the spat on anybody. Oh, jeez. Let me roll for the... Oh, wait. I scoped Viego. Oh, God. Scar, I got the sniper's focus on the correct side. Yes. Close. I don't know, type it. Close. My boy Skara. My boy Skara. Scout the Grief. Yeah, this guy's going for Zeri 3. And then this guy's going for Aphelios 3. I mean, not really. No one worth griefing. He probably hit Rengar very late in his roll down. Yeah. The number one thing you need to do there is sell. Sorry. 72. Do I have anti-heal? I do. I'll just like blue buff. I was thinking about redemption on Leona. I don't have shred. I'll just blue buff Aurora. It's not a big deal. The faster she casts, I can actually put her in the front line then, because she instantly casts and the Kabuko goes in. Yeah, LW. Yeah. I'm just thinking like, do I go for like a redemption? It's like super small min max. It does not really matter very much. It's optimizing like a 99.8 versus a 99.9% win rate here. And he's not going for Zeri's, right? Fake choices, yeah. It's fake choices. I guess he's like waiting. He's like looking to see if there's a possibility that he can get there, but I don't think so. Buy Renekton. I don't have Renekton right now. The Renekton just gets carried off the map by the train. Okay, that's just pretty funny. I mean, that's just funny. You will sell board and go for Renekton. Oh, I see. I might be stupid. I realized the emblem itself gave the range. Oh! Oh! good. I'll take this Renekton and close it out. That's okay. Totally understandable mistake, to be honest. I blame Riot. I don't know. I'm trying to make him feel better, you know? I'm trying to make him feel better. Because I'm about to hit Leona 3. GG's. Can't blame More Dog? No, it's definitely not More Dog. I'm just talking about Riot Games. The conglomerate, the entity. Man. One spatula and level 9 needed for this. Well, I did take the calculated risk of Pandora's into Cypher, into the 25% out, into a 3% outer to hit the Aurora. Oh shit, we're in Challenger. That's perfect for tomorrow. All right, so we're back finally. God, it took like 2 weeks to get back. Or like a week and a half, because I fell out before the Digiduos, and that was 2 weeks ago. Okay. We are back in Challenger. Hooray! Okay, I just want to do it before the Cup, because I got there before, and then I ran it down to I ran it down to double digits. I went down to like 80 LP, and I was like, Raptor knows. I was so tilted at the previous patch. I messaged Raptor, and I'm like, I fucking hate this, man. I'm so tilted. And he's like, oh, don't worry, next patch will be better. I mean, he didn't say that, but I'm just paraphrasing. And then plus 600 LP next patch. Boom. I was pretty mad. Anyways, last patch was not great, but this patch feels way better. Now open packs. Oh yeah, sure.